Yeah, you can go ahead and share it on BT if you want. People are always like, why are we looking at cement? Well, because nothing is going on. Like, we're just standing around right now, so. What's up? Now the camera's on me for a moment.
I was like, oh, I thought ours sounded like a little. DJ around here sounds like it means a little bit of business. Yeah, right? Like, I love it when it's like towards the end of the night and then you just suddenly go off the red.
We're a good start. There's not any Proud Boys around where we're at right now.
Like, you just like, this is the one that you do with the 8-year-old.
All right. What's going on, everybody? How is it going on this Saturday? Last night I didn't come on live. It wasn't too crazy, so I figured I'll catch up on some other things and some rest. Right now it looks like this streamer, Michael D. Adams, he is in the Antifa camp. I'll pull up somebody who's in the Proud Boys camp. There's a couple of people that were live, but then they took their feed down. I have a couple of replays in case nobody's live over there until somebody does. But I don't like to show replays. I like to show live video, as you guys know. If you're brand new here, my name is Jake, so welcome. We are Realm of the Republic on Periscope, formerly Total News Network, so there was a name change. Also, Vantage Point USA on YouTube, Twitch, and D-Live. I will be covering the craziness of today. I pray for everybody's safety. We'll see how it goes. You know, obviously these are two entirely different groups. You can tell because the streamers on the Proud Boy side don't mind showing faces and that, and Antifa always films the ground because usually that means you're up to no good. So there you go. Sit back, relax, get a drink, get some milk, whatever you do. If you don't drink, and make sure you guys share this out, share it out. Now, the reason I titled it this way, I can't show Twitch. I can only take videos from Facebook Live and restream them on other platforms that they're not on. Like, for instance, I can't take a YouTube video and restream it on YouTube. So I tend to stick to Facebook. It doesn't look like I get shut down that way. And under fair use, I always credit the streamer. Like I said, this is Michael D. Adams. Bear Gang Media is there, but he'll probably be on the Antifa side, maybe. I don't know. There's another woman who keeps going live, but then cutting it down. This Maureen. Let me see what her name is. Maureen Peltier. She seems to keep popping up here and there. So we'll get somebody. We'll definitely get somebody. No, I'm not wearing khakis. Nope, definitely not. Let's see. Trying to keep an eye on chat while I keep checking what's going on. Yeah, share this out if you want to reach me. JustJake357 on Twitter. JustJake357 on Twitter.
Yeah, you guys, right now it's not started. Once it starts, I'll point, you know, at the actual march and stuff and the speakers. But right now, I'm just chilling.
Posting that stuff online is going to get fucking people hurt for doing that, right?
We understand it, but we're in a public space, so like, look, this is me, Antifa. Right here, come get me, bitches. I'm right here, this is my face. Never had a mask on. I don't wear a mask because I'm a rebel, and I won't be masked up for anybody. I won't ever do it. I won't do it for my own protection, and I won't do it for the
All right, I found she's live again, and I think they're getting mad at her for filming faces. All right, sorry about that. The video on the right is live. That is in the Antifa camp. I mean, in the Proud Boys camp, and they must be giving him problems because he's filming faces. I don't know.
I was just waiting to see, like, are we really doing this? Like, that would actually piss me off. Are we really going to do that?
John, too.
Hey, listen up, Enrique! Come over here to the stage real quick. Enrique Carrillo, let's go!
That'll do that.
Hey.
Okay, so I'm staying live, guys, to make sure that this is resolved in a constitutional fucking manner.
Juliet.
Sorry for my language, but I'm not one for stooping as low as Antifa. I'm not going to join in on that, and I would like to make sure that any organization that I'm very proud of and I advocate for very strongly doesn't allow
Enrique, where you at, brother?
To slip down that slippery slope. He is not a threat. This is his power right here. And if you don't like his power, then stay the fuck off his lens. And here I am. Hello. I'm not afraid of his camera. I've got my own. This is my weapon right here. Right? And if you want to keep your face covered, you probably should do that. I personally, I do not want to do that. I will not be told what to do. I will not be tyrannized by Antifa, and I will not be tyrannized by the government either. So come get it, Kate Brown, because I'm never going to mask up for any fucking establishment or...
Hey, we're not starting just yet. I just need to talk to Enrique. I'm just trying to get him up here.
And that's not what this is about,
You guys
really.
are good, man. Walk
Not
around, have fun,
COVID.
enjoy. We got about 30 more minutes, and we're going to kick it off, all right?
No,
Thank you, everybody, for
later.
being here. I hope you guys are having a good time.
Yeah.
I love you all. Some of you smell bad, but that's okay. I still love you.
It surprises
You don't smell
me,
as bad as the other
actually.
side. Those guys
really,
smell like
it's
fucking
disappointing, but I
armpit.
think that things are getting tense, and that we need to also hold ourselves accountable and think clear-minded, or we're going to slip down a slippery slope.
Yes, sir.
And then what's there
What's
to
up?
stand for anymore? If we
No, we're
love
not
the
starting yet. I just gotta
Constitution
talk
and
to
freedom
you.
and your rights, then why would we
you don't want to
interfering
do
with your rights?
There was like one person who came up to me saying that he thinks that I'm Antifa.
No, he's probably right. I'm kidding. Guys, don't give this guy any shit. This guy's awesome. Independent journalist.
That's what I thought.
Yes, sir. Look, I apologize for that, all right?
Yeah, he's
All right, we're good.
Good to see you.
Oh, so we got a little paranoia,
Awesome.
a little bit of paranoia going on.
He's
The press, if you guys can move back real quick, I need to talk to my guy right here for a minute. Thank you. Please respect me
Give
for this.
Enrique space. We will be talking again.
Okay, so that is done.
Where's the beer, bro?
All right, Ford, I have to interview you now.
Okay,
Because,
Maureen.
All right,
Let's talk
sorry.
about
Let's just talk about. Let's go somewhere away from the music.
I'm going to talk to you about this, but I don't want this to be the story. Like
No.
to the other journalists who just
No, let's
this
just give it a
happening,
moment because it happened.
I'm happy to clarify what just happened, but
Yeah.
I don't want the story to be that people tried to kick me out and then they changed their mind.
No, we know one dude had an opinion. He got paranoid. I understand that, and we don't have to blow it out of proportion.
My outlet's called News to Share. I live stream events, basically big events. No, Washington D.C. So I'm based in D.C. The issue is, occasionally on the left, people will be like, "Oh, he's a right winger. He films the right wing. He shows what they're saying. He shows what they're about. Whatever."
It's all right,
And
Margaret.
sometimes people on
I
the
got
right will
him.
be like, "He films the left wing," and they let him be it. So occasionally people lob these insults of he must be one side or the other or whatever. So
And this
someone
is all
came up
I
to me
can
saying,
verify
"We know
this."
you're Antifa," and then literally like as he was arguing with me about that, like another like a Proud Boy came up and was like, "Hey, it's News to Share, awesome!"
Thank you,
Like,
Tyson, yeah.
so I was like, "Can we go talk to the organizers?" And both organizers were like, "Fuck yeah, you can be
I
here."
just now saw your
And then the guy was like, "I'm sorry, I apologize." But yesterday on Twitter, there were Antifa people claiming I'm on the right, and then there
Yeah,
was right wing
getting it from both
and then there was
sides.
right wing people calling me leftist.
All right, so if you're just joining, the screen on the left is in the Antifa camp, and it's live, and the screen on the right is in the Proud Boys camp, and apparently they accused this guy of being Antifa, and this one girl, Maureen Peltier, good for her, standing up saying, no, if we're if we're claiming we're patriots, then we need freedom of the press no matter who you are. So she stood up, they came over, they allowed this guy. I've always seen him be pretty fair. And let me tell you something, when you're getting accused from the left and the right, like if you're being accused on the left of being a right winger, or you accused by the right of being a left winger, you're probably doing something right as the press.
Yeah, you do. That's why I got real protective real quick, because I'm like, we are not sliding down that slope. No, I can't join in on that.
The thing is, like, I usually see on the right, anti-press sentiment usually looks like, oh, you're fake news, but it's kind of like funny. It's almost like quotatious of Trump,
Right,
like.
yeah.
But I don't usually see like
Nothing's starting.
you know, like a physical thing. Whereas on the left, there's more talk of like we love our journalists, whatever. But then like when the left doesn't want you at a thing, like they'll be physical.
Right.
So it's just different, but yeah. So
And we
today
are in
there
a
wasn't
public
specific-
space.
yeah.
The mask, if you're wearing it, I understand if you're trying to protect your face because Antifa is doxing. You're aware of this too. A lot of people
I
that you
get
know have been
that
doxed.
happens, and that
Right.
paranoia exists on both sides.
It does.
I want
It
everybody
really
to know
I
does.
had
we're gonna
leftists
make,
tell me you can
we're
be
gonna
here,
do a
but you can't
chant.
live stream. We'll stop you from live streaming, right? And
Yeah.
it happens.
Yeah.
Also, I cannot make the screen bigger on the right. The person on the left is filming in landscape. The person on the right is filming in portrait. Unfortunately, I cannot make a screen bigger when they film in portrait. I really wish they wouldn't. Maybe somebody could go on Maureen Peltier's Facebook and ask her very nicely to turn the camera the other way. Then we could make it bigger.
But I also realized, like, I want to be able to walk into a coffee shop or something afterwards.
Well, I'm glad everything worked out.
Never wear a mask at all. Ford Fisher is not Antifa. Thank
Also,
you,
fuck
Tyson.
CNN.
Yeah, they all know you. My audience knows you.
It's just the same thing. It's like, even if it's like fuck
Margaret's
CNN,
there.
Like, yeah.
CNN is
You know
hate.
she's mad.
Yeah.
You know she's mad. It's all right though, Margaret. We got him. We got him. Everybody's gonna be just fine. Hey, good way to stay calm. I'm sorry you went through that. I apologize because I do love these guys, but our mistakes will happen, and I find that as a mistake.
I'm not. I don't want this to be the.
Yeah. No, I'm proud of you though. Good way to
Remove
stand.
him.
I'm glad.
He's gone.
I'm glad I got over that.
If you don't leave, then the cops are gonna come get you. Move. Hey, help me get this guy out of here. This guy has to go. Don't hurt him. Just get him the fuck out of here.
Now we got an Antifa guy that got pissed
Be
off.
respectful. Just get him out.
So the police might want to come and meet us at the end of the park. So hands are up. Hands are up, as you can see. So the police might want to come in here and meet up with this guy right here.
Good job. Proud boys. Proud boys.
There's definitely no hands or, but he's just backing up and they're walking.
You definitely can just leave, bro. You know exactly who I am.
I know how a lot of people are, but what was I doing?
You know what you do.
What was I doing?
You know what you do. Go.
What was I doing?
You know what you do.
Am I being violent?
You know what you do.
I feel threatened.
Are you ever violent?
Are you the one putting pictures
No.
up?
But you know what? You ruin people's lives. How? You ruin people's lives all the time. Stop.
All right, guys. All right.
Ho!
No violence. No violence, guys.
No, hey, I'm not swinging on you.
I stopped him from taking your camera. Now let's go. I got you.
What, do you believe in self-defense?
I do believe in
Go.
self-defense.
Okay,
That's
so
why I
go.
shot.
You should let me cross that through. Go.
Come meet this guy. I think the police should come meet this guy and take him, remove him from the park.
Hey.
People are in fear of their lives. Okay, hands are up.
Tanner, slow down. Tanner.
Back him up. Back him up. Back him up.
Put your hands behind you and just walk
All
forward.
right. Okay, so he's gonna try and angle himself this way. And he's doing short stops. He's doing short stops on purpose. Yeah.
Believe me, if that was a right-wing journalist in the camp of Antifa, the guy would already be beat to hell. I think they're being more than patient. That guy that they're running out of there is known for doxing people's faces and their license plates and their home addresses.
I can throw whatever I want.
Hey, Proud Boys!
Hold up.
You're not gonna touch her.
Back off.
I will leave. Let me
Then
get my
go.
shit. Let me get my shit.
You're not gonna touch her.
Hold on. We'll get it.
Fucking go! Hey, stop here. Hold the line.
Okay, hold the line.
It's because of you, John.
I'm just filming. I got nothing to say.
That's against me.
What else did you get in mind?
Because you don't think that
He just wants his stuff. Anybody get anything else?
and not defend herself by throwing freaking biscuits.
You're not even hurt. Keep talking.
I'm not saying I'm hurt.
It's none of your damn business. It was none of your damn business if I threw something at somebody after I was milkshaked in the eyes.
Let her have a voice.
You
listen.
Yes.
The line stands
you
here.
cut off a video that didn't show when I was milkshaked. That wasn't milkshake.
Yes. Nothing happened.
I have lesions all over my back.
What a mean
And
man.
what you did,
Shame on
I
you.
have a right to You did. I had 500 deaths.
You're shame.
No, the other people did. The other people did. No one had a right to milkshake me.
That's why I don't give fucked up shit.
I had no right. You didn't defend me. You put a video up that didn't show when I got milkshake.
Context.
Nobody touched
You didn't show when I got milkshake. That wasn't an innocent milkshake. Huh? Yeah, because I got 500 death threats because of you. And I asked you to take it down. You did it.
Well, boys, hold the line.
Back to your basement. And guess what, John? I know where you live, but I've never told anybody.
I haven't told anybody where anybody else lives either.
Okay, but I'm just showing you what you did to me. I've never gotten revenge for, because we're not vindictive.
What did I do to
people.
you?
You got
I didn't share
500
any
death threats
I didn't
against me.
not share any personal
You
information about
posted
you.
a video that didn't show I was the victim. I was the
So
victim.
what about all the videos we're doing
Context.
right now? Is that what is it? What's
Well,
that?
this is in full context, not edited. It's live. There's that. So you got it.
You know the context
You got
of what
it.
she's talking about?
I do. I understand what she's talking
Video of it. Who
about.
cares?
So when it was thrown at her, she has no right to self-defense. Weren't
I
you just
wasn't
talking
there for
about
that. I just got
self-defense
video of
back
somebody
there?
throwing shit.
You were just
I'm a
talking about
citizen journalist. I can do that.
Don't engage him. Don't engage him.
That's ridiculous.
No, he's right.
Don't engage.
Okay, so is this where you're staying then? You're going to leave everybody alone now?
Stay out.
And be
Please,
peaceful?
don't engage him.
Keep them away from you. Come on.
Please don't engage him.
Taria, do you want to share why you're at Unite the Right?
Is he going to be peaceful?
No, I'm
No.
serious.
Stay there?
No, he just wants to stay
I
because he's
know.
getting attention. Okay.
I know.
Okay. Come on.
I was at Unite the Right.
Stop. Just leave.
Don't fucking touch me. Stop here. Come with me.
Just leave.
You got his equipment. He's got his equipment. Where's the police?
What am I going to do right now?
What is
Notice how he's one guy and nobody lights him on fire. Nobody throws milkshakes at him. They're very disturbed and agitated by his presence because of his history, his violent history at that, through a lot of videos in the context that he edits to fit his narrative. But notice how when one of us are left by ourselves singularly, that we are attacked violently.
Yeah, if you're new here, I cannot make the video on the right bigger. Unfortunately, she is filming in in portrait and not in landscape. The video on the left is bigger because they're filming in landscape. I can make it bigger. This is as big as that video will get, up and down. Unfortunately, they film. Anybody else that comes on here, if you guys that are watching me all the time, and somebody says make the video bigger, just explain to them in chat. This way I don't have to keep repeating myself. Thank you.
Just walk him, disturbing the peace. Just walk him easily out of the park. Don't even talk to him.
I got it. Hey, my boy's back.
Henry's in now.
Proud boys! Not depressed. Yep. All of us back there.
Yep.
You're gonna get kicked out of the park.
What are you scared about?
I'm not trying to fight for the fight.
So why are you forcing me out?
Why are you coming to fucking bother us?
I
go to your fucking party.
I was doing absolutely nothing, actually.
I don't give a fuck if you're not doing anything. It's not your party. We got cool parties. I understand that you want to come to our parties, so get the fuck out.
They're super cool, bro.
Yeah, that's super cool. Right. That's fine. We don't want to be cool with you. Get the fuck out.
Why, why does he even want to be here?
You can say whatever the fuck you want. I don't like violence.
He doesn't like violence yet. He is a known perpetrator of violence.
Hey guys, to the stage, please. All Proud Boys. Just like yourself. Be patient.
What have I ever said about you? Or any of your...
So I would go to this guy, I guess his name is John, this Antifa streamer. I would say, okay, here's the deal. We'll take one of our right-wing streamers and you go over there and take him over to the Antifa camp and you fight for his right to be there. And anybody that messes with him, you fight them to protect the guy on the right to film there. Let's see that happen. Then we'll know your true colors. Obviously, that won't happen. If this was reverse, if this was a streamer on the right, over on the screen on the left, he would already be beat half to death.
I don't even know who I am.
Fix your shirt. You think that, right? Fix your shirt.
Since you know who I am, what have I posted about anybody here?
You know.
I have posted about you, right?
Okay, everybody's done engaging.
You know what you've done.
Everybody's done engaging.
Now you guys are making all these claims, but you can't back it up.
All your gear back and everything?
No, everybody's done engaging. Everybody's good. You win the argument. You get the debate. Yay!
No, I don't think it was ripped off.
Yeah, it was.
Yay, nobody cares.
Where are you at?
Yep, Tanner unclipped it and threw my shit down on the ground.
Let them know you're
I tweeted about Tanner because he came out pepper spraying.
Who are you on comms with?
I'm just listening.
Everybody's standing here.
I'm just listening.
Too?
It's probably you guys, actually.
No, son.
Channel 2?
Run that.
Who's here then? You want to listen to it? What channel are your comms team on? Go ask them. I bet you they're on 2. I bet you the 3%ers are on 2.
They don't run
There's not just 3%ers aren't even running.
I don't know who it is. I bring it to listen to whoever's chattering. Right? Like you would listen to a scanner. That's what people that cover events do sometimes.
Yeah, and then go back and write for Antifa.
Okay, this is an event for remembrance of a man that was murdered in cold blood. For ridiculousness. Total ridiculousness.
Not really. There are Antifa groups, but that doesn't mean that
Antifa is a blanket name for many different groups.
Sure, just like Patriots.
They're not actual anti-fascists.
And Nazis say that they're patriots. Does that make you a Nazi?
Sure, I don't know.
That's a good point.
Does it?
I never called you a Nazi.
You called me a Nazi.
So you get defensive when you hear the word Nazi.
Yeah, we get called Nazi all the time.
Well, then help get the fuck out of your fucking group then.
Where?
Sean Michael David up in Seattle. I bet you he's here.
Wait, what?
Yeah. He rolls with Tanner too.
Yeah.
So why don't you get rid of the motherfucker?
Do you even know anything about it? No, you don't.
I do.
No,
I do.
No,
yes.
You don't. That's
I
the
do.
thing. That's the thing.
Yep.
You don't.
Condition narrative.
So I mentioned one Nazi in the Proud Boys. You're just gonna deny it.
So,
Yeah.
You're just gonna die.
It doesn't exist.
Not even.
Okay. What about Red Leg?
Doesn't exist.
He's going to be an elder, right?
Doesn't exist.
Red Leg doesn't exist.
God, they think they know so much. They think they know so much. It's all false narratives. Where are they getting their false narratives? CIA or something? Jesus Christ. They are so sheeple. Sheep.
It's not really disputed information.
Oh, it is. Highly.
Do you know who he is?
Yep, and it's disputed because it's not even a fucking deal.
You know the Seattle Proud Boy I'm
Not
talking
even
about?
a fucking deal.
What's the accusation?
Not
that
even
you know
a
what I'm
fucking
talking
deal.
about?
I know better than
You guys just deny
Not
everything
even
no
a
matter
fucking
what.
deal.
How about you just be like, oh, maybe
Not
you
even
are
a
a Nazi
fucking
or
deal.
two.
How about you
Maybe
just
should
wait for
work
your
on that
equipment? Where's your
instead of just being
equipment?
defensive.
Where's your equipment?
You know that I've actually attempted to communicate with like Joey, to like let them know.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Really?
I gave you all the benefit of the doubt years ago, and you never fucking listen. You just get defensive. Travis.
Oh my God. I've actually witnessed people in multiple patriot groups give Antifa and Black Lives Matter the benefit of the doubt and watch them get attacked by Antifa
all them.
all day
consider them
long
white
in Portland.
Proud Chapman is not a white supremacist.
He is
Of course this had to happen.
now. He
Of course
wasn't
they had to
in the
send
beginning.
one guy in that's a good agitator
It's
with
funny
the false
how I know more
narrative.
about people than even
Awesome
boys.
deal. Awesome
I want to
deal.
look into it a little
Why
bit.
are you studying everybody? Why are you obsessed?
'Cause that's what I
Why are you
do.
obsessed?
I
What?
research
What are you
people.
worried about? They're hate
That's what I
groups.
do.
Yeah,
Hey, can we
okay.
push
people
Yeah.
back just
They're
a
not
little
hate
bit?
groups.
Back a little bit?
They're not hate groups. This is a hate group right here. Your
Everybody
group.
go back just a little
All of us.
Mhm.
What about boy right here? He's always talking about how fucking Muslims need to get the fuck out of the country. What about that guy? You got a problem with him?
Nope.
You got a problem with Spartan?
Nope. Nope.
Is everybody okay with anti-Islam Spartan over there?
I already talked about his controversial history. I already was honest about it. I already know about it because he's also done things with you guys. You guys also chased him down.
She won't touch me. She can film
So
me.
we don't attack people here.
It's okay. She'll be all right. She'll be all right. She ain't gonna touch me like the Proud Boys do. I do like it though. I do like the touching.
That's really interesting.
I don't know why they don't just run this guy out of there and stop letting him spit out his left-wing propaganda. We see enough of that night after night when I cover these riots. I won't even call them protests. Anyway, make sure you guys share this out. If you're just joining now, my name is Jake. If you're wondering what the hell this is going on, this is Proud Boys having a rally and Antifa having a counter-protest. Screen on the left, obviously, Antifa side. Screen on the right is Proud Boys. Their rally should be starting, Proud Boys rally, here in about 15 minutes. Wanted to come on early. Make sure you guys share this out. Oh, here's the police.
So my role here today is just
Liaison officers.
I don't know why people are concerned why you're here.
Because of my police.
Okay. And so.
Oh my God, no, it's your actions.
I guess I would ask that you respect the rights of these folks under the First Amendment. And then at the same time, I'm asking that they obviously respect your rights as well.
Yeah, they're not, but that's okay.
Would you be willing to move out for the day?
I'll stay right here. I won't go
He's
up
not
there.
getting cement milkshakes.
Okay. So I'm trying to have a conversation with him. I'd really appreciate if you allowed me to
totally
work on
fine.
that.
Yes.
I was actually getting ready to go to
I
the
know-
other rally.
I know
right
he
now,
does.
but I'm not gonna
I know
leave
he
because
does.
people force me.
I'll get. He wants the cameras 100%. He wants this.
Like that, I'm not gonna.
I want to make sure that we're not doing that.
No, I know.
I'm just trying to have a conversation with you.
And I mean, if you did, there'd be a lawsuit. So I understand you're not.
Well, that's weird, because how come the guy ain't saying fuck you, fuck the police, all the police should die? This is what he usually, on the group he's with, says. It's funny how he's being nice to the cops. Why isn't he telling them F you, pig, and all that? So weird how all of a sudden he's so nice to the police.
All the way from there. So I think it's a good distance.
So what I'd like to do is I'd like to talk to their organizer and make sure that's okay, so we keep everybody apart and make sure that you
Yeah,
have the
for
right
sure.
to do it. Okay.
Then they all disappeared. That's weird. Now it's just media around me. That's really fucking weird.
stays over here.
Where'd all the Proud Boys go?
Oh, you did?
Mike.
Okay, perfect.
Did you just take their
Unicorns,
place?
please.
Is that what happened?
Oh yeah.
The Proud Boys were surrounding me, and now you're
I'm
here
not
and they're
speaking with
gone.
him,
Where'd they all go?
I'm not listening,
Yeah.
officer.
No,
They just disappeared. We got one Proud Boy.
So they agreed that if you stay right here.
Skirted.
Okay.
They skirted.
It was John, right?
Yeah.
John, they said if you stay here, they're not gonna engage with you any further. So thank you for talking to me. Okay. All right. Have a good day. Thank you. Stay alive.
It was literally nothing. They just like pointed me out and was like, you need to go, and they pushed me out.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Yeah, I wasn't even talking or filming or anything.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys go.
Wait. I need to confess something to your live stream.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm wearing
mine.
unicorn underwear right now.
Oh, you are. That's a Patriot fetish of mine apparently. But sorry guys, this is actually a very old friend of mine. I know we're on opposite sides of the fence in ideologies, but anyway, I love you though. I'm sure that we have a lot of different problems right now, and I'm really sorry that it's gone this far, but you and I both knew where it was going.
Yeah, like I'm sad for all the violence, but like, you know, I'd love to argue with you all day because you see how
you and I are sparrers. Yeah, he and I do spar online, and then I call Unicorn, and he gives me a pass for my unicorns. No, it goes all kinds of ways, but
All right, you be safe today.
I'm trying.
I think after dark it's going to get a little more rowdy here, so speaker.
I don't know if I'll be here for dark because that's weird, right? And we're here for Jay's remembrance in a peaceful way. Yeah. So, anyways, take care of your boy here. His peace work. All right, guys. That's a done deal. Anyways, so Mike Smith, the one you just saw me hug, and I am friends with, and we do make jokes. Yes, we are on opposite sides of these issues. He is not one of the people throwing Molotov cocktails and burning shit down, but he believes in their cause. And he has his opinions and thoughts, and mine completely fucking differ from his. And we just can't find any reason to absolutely hate each other, because we're actually really decent people underneath all of this national drama. So, sorry David, sorry to disappoint you, man. Mike has stood up for us in the Bundy Ranch.
All right, everybody. If you do have Facebook, if you would like to go over to Maureen Peltier, that's whose video is on the right, and ask her very nicely, is there any way she can hold the camera the other way? Hold it for landscape. Then I can make the video bigger. But right now, that's as big as I can make it. Unfortunately, the screen on the left is Antifa, is big, because they're filming in landscape. When they film in portrait, I can't make it any bigger.
We're going to say...
There it is. Yeah, I see it in the camera.
It
could be police, it could be Proud Boys, who knows? I don't know. Okay. Yes, Randy.
Take a moment.
Mike stayed away outside the perimeter until, like, when he wasn't even in here. He was all the way outside the perimeter. I already knew that his presence was here. Okay, we're praying now. I gotta be quiet.
There is only by one name which any man can be saved, and that's the name of Jesus Christ. Father God, we pray for the people of Portland. We pray for those that are scared in their homes, too scared to go and take action. We pray for those that are wicked, that are doing things that hurt their own community. We pray that you convict them of their sins, that you show them the truth of their ways, that you turn them and that you save them, Lord, because you can save Portland. You can save any member of Antifa. You can save all the criminals down here, all the lost souls down here. You have the power to do that, God. And I pray that you lift us up, that you fill us with love, that you fill us with courage, so much so that it pours out into the city of Portland. Help us be your hands and your feet in this world. God, you promise that you work good in all things for those who love you and are called to your purpose. God, today I declare to Portland and to Washington State and to Seattle, where I'm from, that I am called to your purpose, Lord. Reveal your purpose to the Proud Boys. Use us to lift up this city, to save the people of this city. Don't let it die. Above all else, Lord, I pray everyone gets home safe tonight. As we pray in Jesus' name. Amen.
Let's get this man right here. Look at this. Everybody look around right now. This is not beautiful or what?
Yeah, that is beautiful.
We gotta take a picture.
So we had a couple harrowing, weird moments.
God damn, we look good, right?
Joe Biggs thinks we're sexy. We are sexy. Joe is right. Joe is right. We're all so sexy.
Get our good side, man.
Chandler, where you at?
All right.
Oh, okay. All right, let's do this. Hey man, I love you, dude.
So we all know how the media portrays that because they're liars. Okay, guys, my battery's getting low. I'm gonna have to charge.
Oh, all right. I don't know what happened to her feed. She just took it down. So I guess we'll have to switch over to the Antifa side until she comes back live. So give me 1 second. 1 second.
And that's what I had to do, right? I learned how to act white, talk white, be white in these circles. But the thing is,
Warning, you're about to hear some major bullshit.
Was to fit in. I didn't have any cultural understanding of race, right, or racism. All I knew was that, you know, I was different and I wanted to be normal, right? I didn't understand the social and racial implications and history behind that, right? But growing up, you know, there was no way you could win, right? Because if you talk white and act white, then they call you an Oreo, right? But if you talk black and act black, then they don't want anything to do with you because they're afraid, right? Because you're piercing their bubble. And so as a child, I felt caught up in between these two forces. On one side, you know, white culture, a culture that would never accept me because of the way that I looked, the color of my skin, the texture of my hair. And on the other side, black culture, a culture that, because of the way that I was raised, I didn't have any connection to. I've been robbed of the experience to connect to my own heritage, right? And I think anybody who's experienced this, because if you talk about upbringing, knows the incredible pain and loneliness that comes from that, right? That comes from not feeling accepted anywhere that you are. And that's something you carry with you your whole life, right? And though what I experienced is common and becoming more common for children in this generation, it's by no means a new thing. There's a great historical precedent for the experience that I had as a child and the assimilationist upbringing that I experienced, right? That goes back hundreds of years. And so I really want to ground that in some history so that y'all understand where this concept of assimilation came from, right, in this country. And so I want to take it back to the 17 and 1600s here in this country when the abolition movement was gaining some traction, right? When white people were waking up finally to the ills of slavery and recognizing like, oh shit, maybe this isn't okay, right? And so they started circulating a lot of ideas, and one idea that became quite pervasive in these circles was the idea of uplift suasion, right? And so the concept of uplift suasion is the idea that white slave owners and non-slave owning whites could be persuaded to let black people free if black people could prove that they were paragons of moral character. So let me phrase that in a different way. White people could be convinced that black people were deserving of freedom if those black people could show that they were well-educated, religious, chaste, abstained from
All right, so this is the only feed I'm finding, but his video keeps pausing. I just want to tell you guys, I'd rather hear the video pausing than to hear this dribbling crap that we hear night after night. Most streamers are actually in the Antifa camp. We're not, you know, there's no shock there. But I'll leave this liberty-loving indie up, but it will keep pausing, so I do apologize until I find another stream. I'll check chat. Maybe you guys know. But I need live Facebook video from the Proud Boys side. Only from Facebook, please. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to deal with that. What I will do is leave that video on the right. And I'm not even going to play the audio. So I'll talk to you guys for a minute till I can find another feed, because that's annoying as hell. But not as annoying as the dribbling bullshit of crap this guy revisionist history that this jerk off on the left is talking about. So yeah. So let me try to find out right now if I can find another feed, because that feed is horrible. There aren't any people right now. Yeah, no Hirams at another rallies. I'm only focusing on Crooked Nose Media is another restreamer like me. I don't play other restreamers. Why Facebook Live only? Because I don't restream a YouTube video on YouTube. So I need live Facebook videos. It doesn't make sense for me to restream a Periscope video on Periscope. It's a good way to get shut down too. So under fair use, I take live Facebook videos, credit the streamer, and then show them on Twitch, D Live, YouTube, and Periscope. So I hope that Maureen's back. Maureen's back. Okay, let me find that out. Hold on a minute. I am somewhere now with good internet, so I'm able to pull up several screens. So hold on a minute. Welcome, Rich, in chat. I see Rich is in chat on YouTube. 1600 Reasons Why. Give him a follow. That's my boy, Rich. We go on camera once a week, sometimes twice a week. He's also on Twitter, 1600 Reasons Why. So let me see here. Let me pull up that video from Maureen. Everybody's saying Maureen is live again, so that's cool. I will check it out. Give me 1 second. If you guys are telling me she's live again, that would be awesome. Let me see. Where is she? Yeah, she's live. Perfect. 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 Good job, everybody. Unfortunately, like I said, she films in portrait, so I can't make the video that big.
You're here because you know now is the...
Well, great. Now hers paused. You know, that's how live goes, everybody. You guys, if you've been watching, you know how this goes. So obviously her video is having some problems. I'm sure she'll be back. It looks like her gimbal battery died. That's what it looks like happened. But I'm not sure if she's using a gimbal and why she would shoot in portrait. I'm finding out through some sources that this Maureen is a true patriot. I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to say anything else. But she definitely is a true patriot. And I just wish she would, if somebody knows her, ask her to maybe kindly shoot in landscape, not in portrait, because I can't make the video any bigger. I'm not sure what's going on with her broadcast. That's unfortunate. As soon as you guys told me she was live, I seen it. We all seen it. And then it went down. It's one of those things. She's got it paused for some reason. We'll give it a second for it to come back. If you guys are watching on Twitch, Periscope, or D Live, please go over to YouTube, search Vantage Point USA, and subscribe, and maybe even join Rich over there. Vantage Point USA, make sure you subscribe over there and turn on your notifications. Not sure why her video is paused. I know she said something before on her broadcast. Oh, well, now it's down. Yeah, welcome to live streaming. That's the way it is sometimes. I appreciate you guys telling me she was live for the couple of seconds she was. That's why I like my people. They're always on top of things here. So let's search and see who else is there. Let's see who else is there. Most of the streamers, like I said, are in How come it looks like she is live? Why does it look like she is live? I'm looking at woke right now. Maybe she just started it again. Maybe she started it again. Hold on. No. She's definitely not live. I don't know if woke is showing I don't know why. I have no idea what is going on right now. I see woke is showing her. But I'm not seeing. Sorry, guys. Trying to get there, but it's not cooperating. Let's see. I'm not looking at chat, so if you guys are screaming, hey, Jake, this or that, I'm not even looking at chat right now. So I see CJ TV, but he's probably on the Antifa side. I see.
So anyway, I love you guys. I love the prep guru.
Hey man, let's give this guy a fucking chant, man. Let's go. Clap your hands. Come on, man. Carol is working for Trump. Let's come over here to the right. There's stairs. USA! 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 All right, here we go. All right.
How are you?
Wow!
Sweating.
I was telling somebody, I don't know who it was, but I have never, ever felt safer in the state of Oregon than right now. This is the safest place in Oregon right now. So my name is Carol, and I'm with Oregon Women for Trump. And we love Oregon. And we want Oregon to stay American. And we support the Proud Boys. Always have.
Look how covered up he is. You could be anyone. Right?
I really want to thank the Proud Boys, especially Flip and Dan and Enrique and Joe, all these guys who they put their life on the line for us. They have been to many of our events and have had our backs continually. We don't even have to ask. They just show up. And you know what? They stay in the background for the most part of it. They really do. Unless we beg them for a picture. But thank you guys so much. And I was just telling one of my friends, we need more men like the Proud Boys. We really do. We really do. Okay, I'm not a big speaker, so I wrote a couple notes down, and I'm just going to get into it. So, before I go on, we want to support the Proud Boys, not just physically, but we want to make sure that they have what they need to continue to do things like this. And so, if you're so inclined, please give to the Proud Boys. Support them. Find one next to you, because I'm sure you can here, and ask them where you can give, okay? Even if it's $5. Anything helps. Just support them. So, guess what? This is our time to stand up, stand out, stand against not only the Marxism, but to anarchy and black supremacy. This is a war, folks, that we have got to fight back. I don't know about you, but I've had enough from all these punks, evildoers, including our governor and our mayor and all their ilk. They are so in bed with all these haters. So much so that they've handed the anarchists the key to the city. How pathetic is that? These leaders, and you know who I'm talking about, they were mentioned. They continue to stoke the fires of hate and violence night after night after night, and they have the audacity to put blame on this one single event and one group of patriots. And you know what? When they put down the Proud Boys, they put down us. We've all had enough, sir. And you know what? Another thing is, they're digging it. They're digging it. They love it. They think it's great. But I will tell you, after watching Brown yesterday give her little speech, did you guys see the fear? I was cracking up. And I thought, how ironic is it that they hate the Proud Boys so much, and the Proud Boys come in here and they cause a shutdown of the city. What do they call it? Oh, state of emergency. So welcome everybody to the state of emergency. I'd say that's pretty impressive. I am so happy to see this event happen and the great turnout from all you patriots. We're standing against Marxism, and we're standing together, and we're standing strong. We're not going to let it happen. We know who the Marxists are. Guess what? They come in and they represent communism. Even Trump said that. He avoided it for a long time, but he actually said it the other day. Call it what it is. Communism. Communism! And they want to come in under the guise of racial injustice. But we know the truth. It's really to invoke their Marxism, their socialism, and their communism. Well, guess what? We're not going to let that happen. Hallelujah! We must say no to Marxism, and we must say it now. Now! Now! Right now! We're sick of being called racist, a commie, a white supremacist, and all those other names that come from those who are the true fascists. And they really are. But that's in their playbook. That's how they do things. They call you what they really are. We all know that. You've read the playbook, I'm sure. Projection. That's right.
That's what it is. Projection!
We know who they are. And if we don't stand up now and fight for our beloved country, our God-given rights, our Second Amendment, life, our children's future, our own parents' futures, because you know they want to get rid of us old people. All of us. And our faith, then we're handing it over to these Marxists, anarchists, and all those liberals who hate our president more than they care about this country, and they don't care if it burns down to the ground or not.
You want something from me?
What's that?
So let's stand together.
Whatever you want to say.
Now, Oregon Women for Trump, as you may know, we do flag waves all over the state. We have events all the time.
Hallelujah. Stay free.
And we encounter people all the time when they see the flag, the American flag. I'm not talking about a Trump flag. I'm talking about the American flag. And they get so triggered. And many times I ask people, why are you so upset? Because we have the American flag over here. Don't you love America? And they say, no. No. America isn't like it used to be. And I said, well, now two things. I think it's better than it used to be. My life's better. And guess what? If you don't like it, get the hell out. I mean, get out. And then they drive off and flip me off. Typical. But here's the thing. We don't have time to bicker with those losers. We must keep up the energy of our patriotism, show our love of this country, and continue to fight like hell to protect everything that is rightfully ours. And we cannot cease, you guys. We must do it in ways that leave a mark. And I think today we're going to leave a mark. More rallies and flag waves in support of America, our president, our police, our faith, life, and all those things near and dear to our patriotic hearts.
That's it.
So in closing, I just remind you of two things. I implore all of you to take a stand,
One-way ticket.
just like we're doing here today. Get involved. Get out from behind your keyboards. Don't back down out of fear, and never cease. Put your feelings of getting hurt or mad from somebody that maybe is in the movement, put those aside. Make peace. Make peace, people. And let's all work together in this. And I want you to teach your children to stand for America, which I think most of you probably are. Because if you don't, I guarantee you that the Marxists will. It's already happening in our public schools.
100%.
And the second thing I want you to take away is I want you to get out and vote. Okay? You can go to your search engine and go to My Vote Oregon. And I want you to go there when you have time, and I want you to check your voter registration status. Okay? Make sure it's correct. If you've moved, if you've had a name change, if you had any change in your life, basically. And if you get two, send them both in. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm really just kidding. That ain't right. No, we don't want to be like them. That was a joke. Okay, all the media, all you guys that are in here that shouldn't be here, I know you're going to take that and run with it. So, yeah, so just so everybody knows, that was a joke. Ha, ha, ha.
So yeah, I bounced Greg's ass out of YouTube. Any other day, you can talk your shit on whatchamacallit, on YouTube, but you cannot talk shit while patriots are on my screen. So Greg got his ass bounced out of here. See ya.
On it, because guess what? It does. You're right. And another thing, take your ballot to the ballot box yourself. Walk. Don't mail it.
Take it off.
Okay?
We will be Proud Boys for the Portland chat.
This is worth the wait.
Nobody puts Trump supporters in the corner.
We're going to be dropped off. We will have people monitoring those.
Physically
we can't
hot.
get it all, you know, because look, there's only this many Proud Boys, but we are going to try to protect the poll booths.
Take your photo.
That's a lot. And Oregon Women for Trump are going to be doing the same. We're going to be monitoring those ballot boxes when those ballots come. That's right. So anyway, just do it. And I just want to say thank you all again. Thank you to my friends at Proud Boys and you guys coming from as far as you have. I really appreciate it.
Give her a round of applause, guys. Let's do this.
Hi everyone, my name is Gina. I am here representing Oregon Women for Trump. I'm a proud member. I also would like to be the first person to donate to our Proud Boys. They need all the help they can, and if possible, we could get everyone out here to come forward and donate. We're going to try to figure out something to put in or whatever, but all that money is going to go to protecting all of us, and they need that. All right.
It goes towards events like this. Every single dime we account for. We have a great process for it. The protection we have from it, whether it's pepper spray, body armor, and things like that, so that you guys
gotta
can
have that,
go
man.
home.
I need one of those.
At the end of the day, we want everybody
I got
to
the
be
little
able to go
one.
home.
Oh,
And
yeah.
we can't do
Pups.
that. We can't get to your vehicles. We can't do that unless we have the supplies. Okay, from first aid supplies to the things that we need.
Beer. What do we crave? Beer. We want beer.
This is for the Proud Boy Armory. To exercise our Second Amendment rights. Self-defense tools. And if
Oh, this guy's making a donation right here. Look at this. Oh!
This ain't no church show. We're not we're just saying, because we've been deplatformed on everything from GoFundMe, we have a very, very difficult time in equipping so we can have soundstage crews, we can have safe events and things like this. Somebody take care of that, because I don't like to touch money. It's dirty. So, but it goes towards Portland Proud Boys. Really, thank you a lot. We can't do what we do without the help from everybody else. So, thank you so much. And it will come back for your safety, because we love to stand on the front line. We love to be your wall. We love to see people geared up. We like this kind of thing. It's great, and we appreciate it. And like I said, every single dime goes towards pepper spray, things that we need, whether it's body armor, helmets, first aid equipment, tourniquets, things like that.
That was weird. That was, yeah, so you guys in chat, I don't know what happened there to that feed, but it said this page isn't available right now. I think they took his feed down. Holy cow, that was crazy. All right, hold on 1 second. That was crazy. So I know you guys are saying RT. RT is there. Let me see if they're still live. Yeah, they're live. Okay, cool.
Polk County Republicans. And just recently, I was named Oregon's Assistant State Chapter to Blixen. You all know Candace Owens? Right here. Right here. Today I speak as an American fighting to protect. I spent the last 3 years ruining the left narrative that we are a bunch of racists. Look at me, Dictator Kate. Look at me, Ted Wheeler. You call us white supremacists one more time, and we will take this fight all the way to court. Look here. So take it, England, because this is what a freedom fighter looks like. I have far more fellow patriots than you have paid writers. Dictator Kate, Ted Wheeler, Joanna Hardesty. Look at my face and never forget it, because I'm coming for you. And our amazing President Trump will be your downfall. Dictator Kate and Ted Wheeler, you have allowed our state to burn, and we will never forget. Never. Now to all my badass patriots, I will leave you with this. When God looks at you, he sees a warrior. You have been assigned this political terrorist mountain to show the world it can and it will be moved. We do this for Jay. We do this for Kyle. For us. Now, here are your marching orders. Go run for office. Come see me if you want to run for office. I will help you. Another thing, go get a state government job and infiltrate every agency under the dictator's control. Hold every politician accountable to their constituents, especially if they are a Republican, because we voted for them. Why are they not here? They all had an open invitation to join us, to join the freedom fighters, and they are not here. They're cowering in their offices. Call them. Remind them who they work for. They are not rock stars and must not be treated like.
All right, real quick. Yeah, I don't know if that guy got deplatformed. I hope not. I hate when anybody gets deplatformed. But there's a reason I didn't title this Proud Boys, that I put PROU and then a capital I and a I forget what you call it right now. But I will never put out Proud Boys in a title, because even if you go to search Proud Boys on Facebook, they'll write, oh, warning, hate group, or if you do search on Google. But if you type in Antifa, they don't put that crap. It's some bullshit. But anyway, yeah, make sure you guys are following. Also, like Rich said, we will be covering the debate on Tuesday. So make sure you guys have your notifications on. We'll be covering the debate on all the pages we're live right now on. That's the debate between Trump and Biden versus Biden. And then on Wednesday, we'll cover the other debate where Biden will debate whether he should move forward after he just got embarrassed on TV.
Brother John Sullivan organized he's Antifa. He organized a protest where shooting occurred in Provo, and that's when you saw the rise of the Patriot movement in Utah. Not saying Proud Boys weren't there first, but anyways. A lot of what we've been doing at Civil Rights Awakening, Blue Lives Unite Everyone, concerned citizens of Utah, is we've actually been going out and performing rallies and securing our great state of Utah, taking the narrative and the power away from Black Lives Matter, the Radical Act, and everything like that. I can safely say, as of right now, Utah is securing the Patriots' hold stronghold in Salt Lake City. So, just something, a couple names I just want to read off really fast. Black Lives Matter loves doing this, but these are names I didn't care about. Bernal Trammell, David Dorn, Sequoia Turner. These are black lives that were taken by Black Lives Matter activists, or the 95% of Black Lives Matter that is white.
So I want you guys to notice a big contrast. What is the screen on the left missing on the Antifa side? Let's see if you guys can figure out. Look at the screen on the right and look at the screen on the left.
For the first time in 2 decades. You saw the Walkway campaign, you saw the Awakening campaign, you saw black people, minorities, Hispanics, polys leaving the Democratic Party in masses. And what did they do? They weaponized a civil rights movement. They weaponized black oppression that starts in their cities. And a week after George Floyd, or the week after he said that on the Breakfast Club podcast with Charmaine the God, George Floyd was killed, and then that was put on the media.
Yes, I was speaking of the American flags. Several of you got it right, but the other people that said participants, intelligence, that's all correct.
Matter as a black man, as a person of intelligence, somebody that educates himself on what's actually going on. Black Lives Matter is not a movement for black people. It is a Marxist movement. It is a movement to suppress the First Amendment speech. We've seen conservative pages all over America. We've seen the Proud Boys be nude from Facebook and from different platforms.
One thing the screen on the right does not have is low T and too much soy.
Spread that oppression all over America. My brother John Sullivan, he was an Olympic hopeful. He was a speed skater. He started 2 third-party logistics companies, was conservative, and they manipulated him, and Black Lives Matter came to Utah. He was at the DC Capitol saying he was going to pull the president out of office. That black man, that was my brother. He was raised by Lieutenant Colonel John Sullivan. I saw firsthand as the radical left radicalized and manipulated my brother into self-oppression when this country, when capitalism, gave him everything that he holds dear. It is very dangerous, it is very scary, and it's something that we have to unite as Americans, not as blacks, not as whites, not as Polynesians, but as Americans. We have to come to the table as Americans and sit down and figure out our nation's problems, because we can't rely on the government. Trump is great, but as Americans, we have to stand together and fight for what we know is right. So, one people, we are Americans. If you go to France, if you go to Germany, if you go to Iran, if you go anywhere else, they don't call them black Iranians, they don't call them black French, they call them Frenchmen, and they call them Iranian. America has to be the same way. I am not an African American, I am an American. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for your support.
Part of your security has been key to this whole thing. Is those guys that live in the gray, they live in the dark. You don't even know they're around. But they also need people that are interested. You got to feel called. Like I said, how do you become a Proud Boy? You got to first one. You got to feel that calling, because not everybody can be a Proud Boy. We kick a lot of guys is that we kick a lot of people to the curb because you don't make it through a vetting process. Not everybody can be a Proud Boy because it takes a particular character. You gotta know how to drink, you gotta know how to fight. We're just fun boys. Fraternity. We're a men's fraternity. But we have some really serious guys because sometimes we're not so serious. We're not so serious. We like to pull pranks. So, but we have some guys that are very serious, that have your back more than you know. There are people around here that you have no idea that are covering your back. And I want to introduce you to one of them.
Maybe Hitler's play was the genocide of Germany.
How y'all doing? Hey, I need Mateo up here right now, stat, please. Mateo.
Yes, find him.
How y'all doing today? This is an amazing thing, I'll tell you that. I'm Nathan Vigil with the American Patriots, 3%ers. We've always had you guys' backs, all the time. Every time you guys go out there, you have security forces like us out there. We do a strict vetting as well, and most of us are old school vets. Just old, and we appreciate everybody that came out here, that showed up. Seasoned, yeah, somebody said that one. Seasoned. So, thank you all. We have your backs. We're going to get you guys in here safe. We're going to get you out safe. Okay? God bless. One more thing. I want to thank the Proud Boys. I've worked with these guys several times now, and these guys are just fucking amazing.
I got a question to ask you. Okay, so say I wanted to be a 3%. You know, not everybody can be a Proud.
Law and order. Hey, how's it going, everyone? My name is Rex Fergus. I'm the president of Proud Boys. All of them. Yeah. So I just wanted to talk real quick, like we talked about earlier. There's guys that are serious and there's guys that aren't so serious. What I want to talk about today is a serious problem that we've been dealing with for a long time in this country, and I don't think that people address it enough. We've been casually ignoring the problem. It's gotten so out of control that our children are casually throwing around names and words without even understanding their true meaning. I go into nice family restaurants and I see people throwing this name around and pretending as though everything is just fine. What I'm talking about is boneless chicken wings. I propose that as a country we remove the name boneless wings from our menus and from our hearts. Boneless chicken wings don't actually come from, well, they're not chicken wings. They don't come from chicken's wings. They're not remotely similar to their wing brethren. Boneless wings are just chicken tenders, which are already boneless. We need to raise our children better. I don't want my kids growing up in an America where they call things the wrong names. I don't... Children need to know where their chicken wings come from, and they come from bones. They grow on bones. Meat grows on bones, and nobody's talking about this. Buffalo-style chicken tenders, wet tenders, saucy nugs, and finally, trash. Those are names that I recommend for boneless wings. Thank you for your time.
We got a man. It's going to be a write-in vote. I'm going to let him introduce himself because I'm not really sure who he is. So he's going to introduce himself. He's running against Ted Wheeler. All right? Because we have...
Hold on. Hey, we're seeing people walk away from the stage right now. I told you, do not fucking engage. You understand? They're sitting out there right now looking to arrest people. Don't be a fucking clown. Don't be a hero. Let law enforcement do their fucking job. Sit over here. We came here to spread a message, not to fucking engage. Roger?
How you guys doing today? My name's Joseph Whitcomb. I've been born and raised here in Portland. Played soccer at this place. I love this place here. Great park. I'm against Ted Wheeler. I want to see change in Portland. I want to see the change that I grew up with, where laws meant something. If you did something wrong, like, oh, burn a car, hit a police officer, you get arrested. You go to jail. You spend time there. RDA, worthless. We need change here. I want to be that change. So if you live in Portland, if you don't live in Portland, tell your friends who live in Portland. My name's Joseph Whitcomb. I want to be the common sense person. Law and order. Protect our officers. Give them what they need to do their jobs and keep us safe. I thank you for your time. Hey, I'm on Facebook, and if you've got one of these flyers, if you haven't, come see me, but at the bottom of the flyer it says www.josephwhitcombformayor.com. That'll take you to my website. It's also linked to my Facebook page, and you can find me there. You'll see what I stand for. You'll see my points. And again, if you're looking for change, I'm here for you.
And if you guys that came here that are looking for trouble, you're at the wrong fucking place. We're better than the other side. We came here, we're grown men and women. We're not toddlers. We don't fucking touch other people, Roger. Now, if someone touches you, you do what you gotta do, but don't fucking engage and don't go looking for shit. Right now, the world is watching. We are the #2 live stream video on YouTube in the world. We're the #1 trending topic in the fucking world. Everyone's watching, so don't be a fucking idiot. Also, I love all of you. Hey, what the hell's been going on, man? 120 plus days of violence in Portland, and it takes a drinking club to come into town to get motherfuckers to do their goddamn job. I gotta fly all the way from fucking Daytona Beach to help settle shit. This might be the most peaceful day that Portland's gonna see in a long fucking time. I'm sick and tired of turning on the news. I'm sick and tired of being in Florida and watching the news. And I travel around the country all the time for work. And everybody's always saying, what are these assholes doing? Why is no one stopping it? No, why is no one standing up to it? You guys decided to take a stand. So you guys are amazing. I love you. Where's Enrique at? I need to get him up here. Enrique Talio! Yeah, that's what we want. We want to see a restoration of law and order. We want to see the police do their job. We want to see the police be respected again. We want to see Portland be a beautiful city. Because Portland, let's be honest, it's a beautiful fucking place. I live in Florida. It's flat. It's hot. And we have beaches. That's it. But you guys have beautiful hills.
It's the best state in the union.
Oh yeah, Florida's.
He's another Antifa fucking
All right.
press.
Give us some words of encouragement.
I don't even think I was supposed to speak. So I'm going to use the same joke that I've used for the past 3 days. Look to your left. No, your other left. Look to your right. Ted Wheeler is a failure. And like Big said, it took not only a group of men, a drinking club, it took everybody that's here to send a message. So when you look to the left and you look to the right, I'd like to introduce you guys to the mayors of Portland. Because today, the mayor is nowhere to be found.
She might be in China.
And we, as a group, brought law and order to Portland. What? I've had the media like follow me everywhere. I need a I'm gonna change my clothes and like put a mask on. All right. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are probably the bravest people that have ever come to one of our events. Because through all the bullshit, everything that everybody was saying, they told me I was crazy for coming out here so close to the election. But this isn't about the election, is it? This is about a problem that needs to be fixed, and it needs to be fixed now. It can't be a temporary problem, because I'm going to use their words. CS gas is horrible for humans. So much so that they banned it. But God forbid conservatives come into town. Then it's okay to use CS gas. But do any of you see that the police officers are going to have to use CS gas against this crowd? And why is that? Because we're fiery, but we're peaceful. So thank you guys for coming out. We're going to be able to do what we're doing here. We have a location set up where I encourage you guys to bring some more beer. We're going to run out of beer. And we're going to have a barbecue, and we're going to enjoy our time. We're basically give me one second.
Portland wants to know if the Proud Boys are going down into Portland and kick ass.
All right. Yep. Feed went down. It's always when I step away. I could do a 4-hour broadcast, and when I step away for 1 second, the feed went down. So I went to get my drink. So give me 1 second. I'm sure somebody else is there. Maybe that other woman is there. Wait, hold on. Here's another. Well, this is a multi-stream. I see CJTV is there, but he's probably on the Antifa side. No, he looks like he's in the middle of. Okay, he looks like he's in the middle of everybody. Let's see what CJ's doing. He looks like he's on the Patriot side, interviewing them. Here we go. You know him, you love him, you hate him. CJTV.
Against domestic terrorism, against BLM, against Antifa. Just because you call yourself anti-fascist doesn't mean that you are. Your actions are what proves who you are. You know what I mean? You tell a tree by its fruit it bears.
Do you feel that the Antifa and BLM are one and the same, or do you feel like there's been
they're all
kind of overlapping ideology?
They're all back behind the same democratic, globalist backings. That's who it is. It's all just whatever you want to call it. It's just like different factions of the same set, man. Different factions of the same set.
Now we get this a lot. Do you hear the word white supremacist tossed around a lot? You hear things like that?
I'm Puerto Rican, bro. I'm Puerto Rican from South Florida. You know what I'm saying? And they call me. Apparently, I'm the first Puerto Rican Nazi in history. If you leave it up to them to decide. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I've been called Nazi, white supremacist, all type of crazy stuff, man.
Do you find many people of color in the Proud Boy organization?
Of course, yeah. I'm Puerto Rican. Enrique Tarrio, he's Cuban. Fled a communist country. Like, come on, man. Like, we got blacks, whites, Asians, all different types of races. It doesn't matter what color, creed, language you speak or where you from, man. Respect is respect. Integrity is integrity. Honor is honor, and truth is truth, man. You carry that wherever you go, you should be all right.
That's a strong sentiment.
It's facts, though.
It is. It rings true. So, do you think there's going to be any kind of conflict with the with BLM or Antifa or anything along those lines today?
You know, you hope not. Right. I hope it doesn't have to come down to that. I don't know if they'll show up. I don't know if they have the balls to try to get in here. I don't think they do.
Is this it for the day, or do you guys have like a night rally, or
I'm sure there's going to be something. There's always going to be something.
There's always something. Yeah,
we're the Proud Boys, baby. You feel me?
Okay.
Something always popping.
How long have you been a member of the Proud Boys?
Me personally, for a year.
Okay.
For a year now, and let me tell you, like, I'm not one to. I used to be, from where I came from, my background. I used to be a gang member, been to prison, drug dealer, user, all of that, and God saved my life. I got shot in 2015 4 times. God saved my life, and I've been doing the right thing ever since that, and found Proud Boys after starting my channel by going to rallies and fighting against Antifa by myself. They came out, they reached out to me, and my channel blew up within the year. Thank God, glory to God, not on me, but all glory to God for that. But
mad props, God. Big ups.
No, well, that's what I believe in, man. Listen,
I'm with it.
To come from where I came from, there's no other explanation that you can show me that it wasn't God.
Oh, 100%.
You know what I mean?
I'm a God-fearing man as well. I'm 100% with it.
Yeah. So, that's it, man. Basically,
what do you think? Let me ask you. What do you think Antifa represents? Because you hear that a lot.
Their name, what it's supposed to be, anti-fascist, but. You're looking at the anti-fascists.
A non-fascist or anti-fascist?
What do you mean? We're the actual anti-fascists. We fought fucking fascism and communism. Bro, that's our history of our country. We're a liberty, freedom, capitalist country.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And we don't have place for that fascism bullshit. That's the end game. If people do a little bit of study and research what the Marxist tactics are and what they do is they are projectionists. What they are, they claim the other person so much until it just sticks. And that's what they're trying to do now. And it's written out in the playbook. And what they try to do is they call themselves the anti-fascists, right?
Right.
Because they want to be they're anti-fascists. They got to be fighting bad people. You know what I mean? But that just because they name themselves, that doesn't mean that. And like I said, the tree is told by the fruit it bears. You can't. An orange is not going to bear an apple tree. You know what I mean? So a fascist his behavior is going to be fascist, and you can clearly see that in their tactics when they block all streets, beat up independent people. Like I've been attacked several times out here in Portland and in LA several times, doing exactly what you're doing. Like if I was doing what you're doing right now with my mic right now in their rally, I'd be beat up or dead, damn near.
We haven't seen the best reception. We were out in Kenosha.
There was. From our rally?
Yeah, there was one Proud Boy that was out in Kenosha with his wife or his girlfriend, and they got chased out pretty quick because what they kept saying was the same thing that what you're saying, which is that the Proud Boys had beat up some of their friends and had like taken bats to somebody and roughed them up really bad, and so they were angry about that. They had to like chase them out because they said, "Nah, these guys are eliciting violence on us." And then I had to ask about that because I was curious.
They could say that, but the facts won't prove that. The facts behind the case is that they'll instigate, they come up, they create the problem. They're the ones that want, you know what I mean, that smoke until we bring the smoke. And then all of a sudden they want to call the police. And now they want to defund the police, but then they want to call the police when they bring it to that level and we, concede to taking it there.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, there's only so much you're going to take, and we're a fraternity of men. Yeah. Proud Boys are Proud Boys. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, we stand up for our Western beliefs, and we stand up firmly, and nobody's going to back us down.
What happens when I hear a strong support in the Proud Boys and from a lot of the groups that are associated, strong Second Amendment push, right?
Yeah, it's America, baby.
What do you feel is going to happen if the government tries to pull back the right to bear arms or tries to take that away from people?
They have a shitstorm on their hands, man. You know how many patriots we got? Just because we support Trump right now don't mean that I support every single thing he does. He's not perfect. I didn't agree with any type of flag law, red flag law, all that, any of that touching the Second Amendment shall not be infringed for a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so any president or whatever side you're on, you fuck with the Constitution. You mess with the Constitution. We're not backing you. But as far as that, we support the.
So what happens, I see it a lot. You see a Trump flag, and then you see like BLM, and it's become like BLM versus the president almost, is what we're kind of seeing a lot.
Well, that's what it's been since 2016.
But it sounds like what you're saying is it's not really about the president, it's about the nation, it's about the Constitution, it's about
that's what we're fighting for. That's what we're fighting for, and that's what they're trying to destroy. You know what I mean? But President Trump supporting the Constitution, doing things by law, how he's supposed to do as a president, they're clearly against everything. And anything that benefits the people that he's trying to do, they fight him on it tooth and nail to the door. So, I mean, it's a fight against good and evil, man. And the Constitution was written by our founding fathers they were 10 times smarter than anybody now because they didn't have the technology. The technology has dumbed us down so much that them back then foreseeing all of this shit happening and wrote it a certain way so that it cannot be touched. And they understood that God gave us those are our God-given rights, founded on Judeo-Christian values. You know what I mean? And that's what the left is. They're separating. They're trying to take that back from God, and that's the big fight. Is between good and evil. People want to take it flesh and blood, but it says in the Bible it's not about flesh and blood. It's about the spiritual principalities in darkness. You know what I mean? The ones who rule the things that are unseen.
Do you feel the left? You just mentioned something about religion. Do you feel the left or people that are on the left, we'll say Democratic individuals or people that are out with BLM or any group that you feel kind of is a counter side to where you're at, do you feel they're not really Christians?
God. It was not even just Christian. It's just being a good person, all right? Just being a solid, decent person. You can believe in God or you don't have to believe in God. It doesn't matter. We can kick it, have a beer. It doesn't matter. The fact is, when you try to remove God, it's like the thing, they try to discredit it so much. If they don't even believe in it, why discredit it? Right? You know what I mean? Everything that it stands for, you're trying to destroy. You know what I mean? Man should not lay with another man. Clearly stated in the Bible. They try to make it a pride thing. Be proud that you want to do that now. It's like spitting in God's face. And people who are not up on the spiritual level or don't see that type of stuff don't pay attention to it. And it just flies by normal life. And then they just get confused and lost, and that's how it goes. And that's the end game of the Democratic Party because they're ran by evil, bro. That's an evil party. That's it. Simple as that.
Gotcha. So who are you voting for?
Trump, 2020.
Okay.
All day.
There you go. Well, all right, then. Hey, thank you for the time. I do appreciate you talking with me. Thank you so much. Interesting. Like, so, like you were saying, questions that I like to ask now are going to be good. They're like, they're not a white supremacist organization. He's Puerto Rican. I'm just curious. That's interesting because you hear that a lot. You hear the term white supremacist thrown around a lot, and so that always intrigues me to really ask somebody what they really believe. And he's a person of color. I don't know. Interesting. It's starting to rain a little bit. We good on the lens? Yeah, we're doing okay on that. Okay, let's bop over here. Let's talk to some more folks. You good? Go ahead. Yeah. Where's Andrew?
Looks like he took off.
He took off. He just. I think he took off.
He must have.
He didn't work there.
Yeah.
The Mercado step just dipped out. He just did the 2-step off to the side stage. I'm just gonna pull up my feed here real quick and see if we can look at some comments. I know people are gonna have some questions, guys, and sorry, I'm gonna have to pull up the feed here because I'm not seeing them on my screen because I'm not holding camera, which is awesome. Dawson, thank you so much for coming out here and holding the. Shine a light on him. He said, "Hey guys." Oh. So they're running a tight ship on security. I'm gonna try to find. Here we go. There we go. So let me clarify where we're at, guys, right now. So we're down here at Delta Park in Portland, and they've got 2 rallies happening right now. We started off over at the Black Lives Matter rally, which was kind of set up as an a counter protest, I guess you could say, for this rally here. The rally that's happening behind me here with everyone in this parking lot is it's a Proud Boy rally, is what it's been advertised as. I'm not sure if that's why they're running under that banner, if everyone here is specifically Proud Boys, or if it's just kind of that's the organization that's coordinating all of this right now. That being said, there's been some interesting interaction so far. They had the park blockaded off when we got here, and the police were at the front, kind of like at the front filter. Now across from us over here on the other side of this park here, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I think it's the freeway's on the backside over there on the other side of that building, and there's some police parked up on the overpass over here. And then on the other side of the park is where there's the counter rally is happening over there. So I think we're gonna walk a little bit, try to find Andrew Mercado, who's in here somewhere bouncing around. I'd love to talk to who the organizer of the event is, if we can find them. We're gonna bop in here a little bit. You guys want to walk with? Balu. I'm gonna moonwalk in. That's not even a moonwalk. That was just me sliding my feet backwards. So, hey, do we know if there's is there going to be a march or? So, okay. Do you know if there's going to be any more speeches? Okay. Let's go find out. So this park goes pretty deep. There's a lot more people here than just me and you and a couple people at the gate. There's several different groups. Hello. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Wonderful. Again, there's people that know me just from being on stream. So, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. So yeah, that's the other thing. Is like just from being on stream, there's going to be a lot of people that just recognize me from the. A lot of it came down to Kenosha, man. From that, like I said, that experience out there. I don't know. I have no idea. I saw them, I think, in a parking lot by Walmart or something like that. What? There's no parking there for us. We had to get kicked on the line. So here we are. Well, it didn't sound like a very happy. Where are they? You guys aren't fans?
I don't have a problem with Trump, right?
Yeah.
He's apologizing to Trump.
Okay. Yeah. You guys have had a run-in before?
Yeah. My group is fucking doing
the dog is a small horse. Did you see the size of that black dog? Massive. What's up?
Good job on the first.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah. Mercado? Well, hey, take care. Let's walk this way. I thought I heard a PA, but we can't. Again, guys, if there's music playing, we can't be by music because of copyrights. So any music you guys hear, I don't have any copyrights for any of this music. All credit goes back to the artist. I don't know what else I have to say, but.
We gotta get on the road, I think.
What?
Do you think people are sticking to the sidewalk? Maybe not. Maybe I'm
let's walk this way by the porta potties. So I want to be very clear about something real quick as we're talking. Is that again? I've never been here before. I don't know personally anybody here. There is recognition because of the stream, guys. So watch the whole stream, understand it. Don't start doing snip clips of wondering like, oh, he's super friendly and familiar with all the, whomever. It's because of the stream. So I already know, and you know, people are going to try to do blowback, but everyone else watching, you guys, we're here to get some information from anybody we can, talk to them, get an understanding, hopefully get a better awareness of what's happening. So let's walk and talk. Oh, that's the lineup for the Porta-John. That's a lot of firepower.
All right, real quick, if you just joined, my name is Jake. This is Realm of the Republic on Periscope and Vantage Point USA on YouTube, D-Live, and Twitch. We take live Facebook videos, and under fair use, we credit the streamer and we put them on platforms for those who hate Facebook like I do. Like I said, we are live right now on YouTube, Twitch, D-Live, and Periscope. Please go over to YouTube and subscribe to Vantage Point USA. Join my friend Rich there. Rich is a guy that I do Vantage Point USA with. We go on camera. We talk about current events. He's got a lot of knowledge. Make sure you guys subscribe to 1600 Reasons Why on YouTube and Twitter. If you want to reach me on Twitter, just Jake357. Just Jake357 on Twitter. Make sure you share this out. Also, we will be covering the debate between President Trump and Joe Biden versus Joe Biden versus Joe Biden. Yeah. And then on Wednesday, Joe Biden will probably debate whether he should move forward after getting embarrassed on TV. So yeah, make sure you guys follow. Tuesday, I'm sorry, the debate is Tuesday. The debate is Tuesday, not Wednesday. Tuesday. So make sure you guys follow. Hit the notification button so you know when we're going on. All right, I'll give you back to this, whatever this is.
Utah. I heard there was a lot of action in Utah. There was a lot of stuff happening down in like Salt Lake.
I mean, Black Fist Coalition just did a thing out in Salt Lake and stuff, and I haven't really seen a whole lot out there, honestly. I've been kind of monitoring them for a few years, and it doesn't seem nearly as bad out there. I mean, but I was out here participating in a ton of stuff and out in Washington and stuff like that, and shit gets crazy.
It does. It does. Seems to continually move that direction.
Yeah, I just saw you were in Washington a couple nights ago. First night of the Breonna Taylor stuff.
Yeah, Wednesday night.
Yeah, they started to fire shit around that whole chop zone and all that.
Yep. It was deja vu. Yeah. Deja vu. Yeah. It was wild, man. Well, thanks for taking the time. Appreciate it. See you.
Nice meeting you, man.
Likewise. Can I pet your dog?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's not working right now.
Hey. Hello. What's your name? What's up, dog? You have black hair. You ever seen my movie, Basketball Diaries? Say hello to your mother. What's her name?
Serena.
Aw. Are you shy? You being shy? What's up,
She's like, for a crowd this big, I haven't got enough belly rubs.
Oh, okay, well, I'll give you as much love as possible. My little guy's like all this fur, but in a dog this big. Yeah, a Cocker Spaniel Shih Tzu. He thinks he's this big, though. He pretends like he's that big.
Oh my god!
I know. That's Serena. Can I say hi?
Yeah, it's okay.
I can't not say hi to this puppy too. Can I say hi to your dog? Awesome. What's up, pup? Hi, do you smell Serena? That's my mic. Want to say hi? Hello. Hi. Is it Chesapeake?
No, I think this is a German short-haired pointer.
A German short-haired?
I've only had her about 3 or 4 months.
She wants to play so bad they're playing back here.
Yeah, she's kind of a rescue dog. I got her off Craigslist.
Oh, okay.
She didn't get a very good start in this life.
Oh, well.
I'm hoping to make her into a working dog eventually.
I think a lot of us didn't get some best start. Hopefully we can move towards a better tomorrow, though, right?
Well, you know, when these are small, the lady that bought her, they're so cute, and so she brought her home, but the lady lived in a very tiny apartment.
Yeah.
And these dogs are super, super high energy. I mean, super high energy. And so, you know, as a puppy, it was okay, but when she started getting...
Real quick, thank you to those that gave a tip in the tip jar. If you appreciate what we're doing here, go to Cash App, Jake Total News, and PayPal.me, FB Live Real News. Once again, thank you for those that leave a tip. Make sure also you guys follow and share, like, subscribe. All that helps us. Send us direct messages. Tell us what we're doing right. Tell us what we're doing wrong so we can block you. I'm kidding. I wouldn't block you for that. So I'm going to try to find another feed than this one on the right. And obviously this chopper one just went down as we speak. That's how it is. You guys know it. It's live. It's crazy, but I'm glad you guys are here.
Okay. Nice. Wait, thanks for taking the time. Appreciate it. What's your dog's name? Storm. Hi. Appropriate name for this area, huh? Okay. Take care, man. Keep holding down that rock. You look like you belong on a postcard.
I just wanted to find a comfortable spot. I figured I'd be sitting for a while. My son's roaming around here somewhere.
Is he a member of the group here?
He's in the safety over here. He's got a big old flag.
That's a good question. There was the Patriot Prayer here. What's if you see him? I'd love to talk to him because I'm curious about that organization.
You know, he should be new to the wake.
All right, the screen on the left is Sal Luna, who is one of the better streamers out there, as far as they go. But we'll listen to Sal Luna for a little bit.
When I go out at night, you set your video to 18 plus. So the nighttime videos, from now on, I'm not gonna get monetized on them. I won't have monetization open, so we'll just have to put up the donation links at nighttime. Because if you put it to 18 plus, then you're not getting any monetization on it, and you got to be an adult to watch. So tonight's streams will be 18 plus. From here on out, nighttime streams will be for adults. So we don't get in trouble. I won't get in.
I know everybody was like, "Is your cool?"
I guess that's fine.
I'm like, "She's good, dude."
You want to see that?
Thank you guys. What's everybody doing after?
They look like they were in the military. Active duty.
Yikes. Okay, so guys, everybody in the chat, I have one quick favor. I know I've been asking for helping you guys to win contests all the time. I just got entered in a contest without even knowing. I'm looking at my phone right now. I didn't even know I was in it. So if you guys have time, just take like 5 to 10 seconds to go to Instagram, Rip City Heroes, and just go tag me in this post. It's his most recent post right here. Just real quick, if you guys can, take like 10 seconds, Rip City Heroes, and just go tag me in this post. That's all I need. I'll stop talking about it. I didn't even know I was in this contest. Jeez. Anyways, I'll get back to recording the protest. That's why I haven't been looking at the chat, because I'm like, wait, why am I being tagged in this post? So random. All right, my bad, guys. I'm back in focus mode.
YouTube should be fine. We should be okay.
What do you guys think about the vibe so far?
Twitter Live is not.
All right, we're gonna go walk around a little bit more. Thank you, Chandra. Appreciate
Make sure
that.
you're inside of the app.
I'm gonna go walk around a little bit.
You got the shotgun under that, huh?
It's like 240.
Are they leaving? No worries, Don. If you guys don't have Instagram, it's all good.
You're gonna push him all the way back to Echo Park. Alright, push him back to the city. Liberate Portland. That's what we're here for.
You notice there's a lot of Puerto Rican
I haven't really been looking.
CJ interviewed on that. There's a lot of Puerto Rican.
Hey!
That sounds like something going on. Sorry, I wasn't answering my question. Well, yeah, I'm noticing that these guys seem to stay there. I don't even think we had Proud Boys in it, so we had. I don't know. Yeah, so we gotta watch it. That's why it's important to talk to and figure out every organization, everybody in the same basket.
Someone says, so many people just went on Insta and tagged you. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much if you guys did that for me. If you guys do vote, please make sure you guys just vote one time. That way our votes don't get disqualified or anything. But thank you guys.
Yeah, real quick. I seen somebody in chat saying, how come we're not Vantage Point USA on Periscope? We are Vantage Point USA on Periscope, but I've been using my channel, which used to be Total News Network, which is now Realm of the Republic, to try to get people to YouTube, to get over to YouTube, because Twitter and Periscope like to shut down pages like ours all the time. So eventually I will switch from streaming on Periscope to Vantage Point USA, like I was, but that page came under heavy attack from the left. They were mass reporting our Periscope page, Vantage Point USA. So I kind of put it on hold for a little bit and started streaming on my page, Total News Network, which is now Realm of the Republic. But I think they've all gone away or all been shut down. There was a massive bot army reporting Vantage Point USA. That's why a lot of these videos, after they're done, I set them to private. I think they've got a life and moved on. So eventually I will stop bringing up Vantage Point USA on Periscope. So just make sure you guys are following. The safest bet is to follow on YouTube, Vantage Point USA.
Says too, I'm out here streaming. My other phone doesn't even have service. So if I wanted to multitask, I can't.
Yes, if you're just joining, I'll give you an update. So Proud Boys showed up in the park. There was one Antifa streamer who has doxed people and put people's addresses out there. One woman, a patriot woman, was saying, you put out a false story about me. I was attacked. I still got lesions on my back. They must have like threw acid on her or something. And you made it sound like I started it. So they kind of ran him out of there. And way more peacefully than if a right-wing streamer showed up in the Antifa camp. They were pushing him, not by hand. They were just holding their arms up, pushing him out of there. The cops came. He stayed back. Believe me, we know if a right-wing streamer, or not even a right-wing streamer, anybody with a different opinion shows up in the Antifa camp, you'd get the hell beat out of you, like we see time and time again. So they were doing their rally. It was, you know, they started off with a prayer and the Pledge of Allegiance, the national anthem, I'm sorry. done by guitar. And then, you know, they went on with their speech. And Antifa was talking about, you know, how you should denounce your white privilege and how, you know, racism is still, you know, all the crap they spit out. So right now, this is basically outside the event.
Let's go find Andrew. Yeah, the services can do to fix this. The service is a little bit spotty over here, guys. If it starts cutting out, just give it a second. Be patient. It's not going to be as smooth as the rest of our streams are because we're in a really populated area right now. As far as there's a bunch of news channels here, and they're taking up the cell towers, as you guys know. When news stations get involved, the service gets bad, which is why I can't even access my other phone. But yeah, make sure that you guys spam those heart reactions and share this if you haven't already. Just gonna be fucking Antifa. I think they think I'm Antifa. I need help putting this freaking umbrella away. That's all I'm worried about. There's Andrew.
He has pretty good eyeballs. Tim Pool is a tool. Someone doesn't like Tim Pool. Tim Pool is awesome. Different opinions on Tim Pool. What's up, Jessica? Looks like it's ending now.
Not sure.
It rained for a little bit, but now it's beautiful outside. Real quick. Tim Pool makes 5-minute videos that are 20 minutes long. Yeah, he does that. He does do that. He used to make his. He does drag them out now. Pretends to be their woman as well. Can you be friends with people from the other political aisle? Still, what do you guys think? I have friends from all sides. But yeah, I do know Crowder actually took one of our videos too. I don't know what SPLC means. Wait, what is it? Do you know what SPLC means?
Huh?
I don't know what SPLC means.
I don't know either.
Yeah, Tim Pool started it.
Okay, so I think this is going to turn into the same thing that happened at the Clackamas Town Center where they all gathered up and then they got in their cars and drove down somewhere.
We're going to have to get in our vehicle.
Yeah, we're going to have to get to the car soon and follow just to figure out where everybody's going to be heading to. I'm not sure what the next plan is or if it's even over.
Yeah, whether they
Uh-oh, how the hell do you put this thing away? Yeah, guys, I can't figure out how to put this down. I had to get my mom to do it last time.
Yeah, two things. I don't know why Sal Luna is staying so far back. I have no idea. I'm going to switch also the CJ stream to Andrew Kimmel. So hold on one second. I don't know why they're not... Oh, hold on. Got to lower the volume on that video. I don't know why he's staying back. Okay, looks like he's moving now. I don't know why they're doing that. It's weird. All right, I'll leave it the way it is. If he starts going to the crowd, I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Type of protest, because these ones seem to be a little bit more secret. As far as the other ones, there's always someone telling me or messaging me like, here is the exact plan of what's going on. So I don't really know what's going to happen from here. If it's going to end from here or if it's going to, excuse me, or if it's going to turn into something else.
One guy.
Did you end your stream?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I was getting the first 2 hours of boxing.
And then we drove him here too.
I'm DeAndre. I go by Sol Luna.
Oh, it's Sol Luna in the house, people! What's up, Sol Luna? That's
What's going on?
right here, yo!
Is that Antifa?
Antifa
Dude,
Press.
you're Sol Luna. I watch you every fucking night.
I'm Antifa Press.
He's Antifa Press.
Hi.
What's going on? Fuck Sol Luna. Fuck Sol Luna.
It's not Antifa.
No, I
Just made this about me.
You just said hi. It's not Antifa.
Huh?
They tried to dox him.
They did. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Antifa doxed him.
they literally doxed me.
Yeah, they doxed him.
What's your name?
Let them.
I'm Sol Luna.
When she's yelling, hey,
I'm Sol Luna.
Didn't they like fuck with your family?
Yeah, they doxed my address.
They put his whole description up. Yeah.
They doxed this guy.
Yeah. Antifa doxed him. So
I don't know this guy.
Have another Coors Light.
Yeah, they've been fucking with him.
Yeah, tough.
They don't like us at all.
I'm sorry, bud.
She's toasted. She's toasty. She tried it. She tried it. She's toasted. We aren't gonna let that happen. Hey, someone go knock it over. Porta John incident. Accidental Porta John incident. No one really listened to her, so he's good.
That's what
No one really even listened to her.
That's what I'm saying, Gage. That's funny.
This is the premium.
This happens every time.
The premium content.
Gotta make an OnlyFans for just these moments.
She is in there.
Someone said too many. Someone said too many White Claws.
Too many. Porta John Karen.
Huh? They doxed my address and me and stuff. That's
like
right.
His address, his description, like
Really?
Yeah.
That sucks. Sorry to hear that.
My boy Porta John is
How do you put this? Oh, I got it. Let's go, guys. I did it.
You finally figured that out. Now you just
I did it. I'm a genius. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, so I apologize. Some of these feeds keep going down. Some of them are just filming the ground. Some are staying 200 miles away. I don't know why you would go there to film a protest or a rally and stay like 10 miles away or just film the ground. I really don't get it, but I'm trying to pull up the best feeds for you guys. So just be patient.
Well, we met briefly. I know it was brief. It was my memory. Just I'm one here today, gone tomorrow.
A little too much stress next time.
Yeah, exactly. So you doing, man? Just hanging out?
Yeah, I just got here from Peninsula. It's packed, but just like, you know, more family oriented. Here.
Yeah, the stage was going, and then now everyone's kind of rallying.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I know. It looks like an airband march. I don't know. Okay. So apparently, so bad to get to a vehicle. Me and Liam, I need to get going to the vehicle soon.
Okay.
Oh, dude. See what I mean? I met him too in Kenosha. I think I know you from Denver, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we're all meeting each other.
Yeah. Oh,
We're all friends.
Who would have thought?
Oh, yeah.
Small world.
Huge world, poorly shaken. I was here when
Jim says you're being awfully friendly with the hate group.
I'm the press.
With 6 likes on it.
I'm the press.
I would just say tolerant. I'm just being tolerant.
People are definitely waking up to government. It seems like,
Journalism integrity. You don't let emotions get in the way of your journalism.
I'm dead. Did you hold the stream for 1 second?
What's going on? Oh, you got 679 viewers, dude. What's going on, YouTube? 684. Good stuff, guys. Make sure you guys share this out. Hit that like button.
Subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe to the channel. Comment like 3 times. I'm just kidding. But definitely hit that like button, guys. It helps Andrew out. You want to relocate or walk around a bit?
Yeah, we can walk around.
I'm sure my viewers are tired of looking at the same group of people. Let's walk around a little bit.
Yeah. What do you guys think about them trying to suffocate the human mass, take away our water and our ability to interact with each other? Who are they? Who are they? Can you name them?
What's going on? I'm great. How are you?
Everything is happening in your city.
Mm-hmm. Portland is just popular for this stuff. Portland's always protesting. That's why.
Yes, every year.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be like a French city. What about the corona? Do you think that? Because for me, like the main event from the Proud Boys today was here, but you know if they go somewhere else.
They're getting in their cars and they're driving off somewhere. I don't know where it's going to be though. I'll try to get that information.
Because there are some counter protests also now.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to wonder like what we're going to do now.
Yeah, me too. I'm not even sure what we're doing.
I will see you. I think.
Okay, all right. We got CJ in the building. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Nah, it's the bulletproof vest.
Smart play, man.
Thank you.
More division.
This is John. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Never ends.
So Dawson.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I don't think we met, but I see you all the time.
What's up, bro?
It's Asphalt Pirate.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Nice to meet you.
Well, Lou got locked out.
Well, they got told earlier they had to leave. They must have been back. What's up, buddy? How are you? Good.
I just did with that one.
I don't have any of my gear on. So
What's up, CJ?
hey, how are you?
I'm Sandra. Do you know who I am?
I don't.
So I tried to do one of my sites for Facebook after. And then I was following you.
White Claw Karen is being super nice to CJ. After she just had the crowd scream, fuck Sol Luna. Actually, nobody really chimed in. I think it was maybe one or two people, including me, that chimed in to the fuck Sol Luna thing. Looks like I'm wearing a fat suit. I look so big with this. What's going on, bro? I have no idea.
I'm trying to figure that out too. On the channel Pulse, trying to figure it out. So
Oh, okay.
If I hear all the system text.
Yeah. Bro, thanks, bro. Oh, you know what? This is where they do the RDM. Or this is where they come sometimes. For the car meets. I just realized I've already been here. Oh, yeah, they do. Check that out. We had rumors of this, but I didn't know if it was real. So those shields have electric volts. So anybody that touches it gets electrocuted. I didn't know that that was real. I thought it was just over-exaggerated. That's crazy. That was proof that it's real, guys. That was decent. I was like, yeah, DC was dope. DC was dope. I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, I've been around.
Okay.
I've been around. I've been keeping it cool.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. I feel bad for everything that happened the last couple of weeks. I hope everything goes back to normal here soon. And November 3rd is coming up, so I think this is going to be it for the night. I think everybody's winding down here. This is supposed to be where the stand, it seems like it would be taken off, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be a decent, safe-ish protest.
Yeah.
There was a guy that got pushed earlier. I'm just waiting for people to dox and put it out there. I got some really good coverage of it. Yeah. How long have you been back?
From where?
All right. Once again, welcome everybody. Welcome. My name is Jake. If you just joined, share this out. I'm not sure why Sol Luna is hanging back. I know there was that drunk girl earlier that just said, "There's Sol Luna. He's Antifa streamer. He's Antifa." I don't think he's Antifa at all. He's definitely one of the more fair people that covers the misfits night after night. But I don't know why he's staying so far back. I wish he would get up in there. I mean, maybe he's afraid that they're going to label him Antifa. He's usually not, it's crazy. He'll cover Antifa with them throwing bricks at cops and burning shit down, and he'll be right up in it. But here he's staying back from peaceful patriots. It's weird.
Raise the camera. Good looking. Let me know.
Wait, is that Andrew Mercado? Is that Andrew Mercado right there in front of him with the backpack? I don't see the leash on CJ. Does he have CJ off his leash? I can't believe it.
Yep.
Well, we have a dull second.
As you guys know, I have my own chopper. Get to the chopper.
This post on Instagram and vote for me by tagging me in this post. You can tag at soul.luna_xi. I got entered in a contest. Didn't even know I was supposed to be in this contest, and they just put it out today. And just want to make sure that we win. So yeah, it's on Rip City Heroes on Instagram. Just tag at soul.luna_xi. It'd be very, very much appreciated. Yeah. Thank you guys. And please only vote once, by the way.
He's caught with that chick that was calling you out.
Yeah, I know. She's over there, or they were over there. I see him right now. She's like being super nice to him though. She likes him. She like hates me though. That lady you were talking to hates me.
Yeah, I know. I was right before you.
All right, there he is. Andrew found CJ. I'm sure he feels better.
How you doing? Hey, go home. Everybody leaving? Yeah, everyone's leaving.
This guy's wearing the PT news shirt.
Barbecue? Is there a barbecue going on?
They said they were all going to drink a barbecue somewhere. Drink a barbecue.
Hey, Seattle, baby, CJ.
You guys don't have a party, do you?
Steve has some local fans.
How's the broadcast?
No hiccups so far.
My service is doing good. My chat says it's only glitching out when I move from spot to spot.
I just started having hiccups. You guys,
Yeah, mine's
I'm
dying.
sure they're coming now. Yeah, right.
What service do you have?
T-Mobile.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang, dude. Are you from out here?
I'm from Denver.
Okay, so try restarting your phone so that it connects to our towers.
Wow, that would be funny, huh? Because I'm from Colorado, 420 area code. Just text me a name. Oh, did they even go? No, I put it on airplane. Damn, I'm gonna have to restart this fucking thing. Thanks, man. Yeah. Damn it.
One more time. 720.
Bro, why you gotta do me like this?
I'll type it. Hey, are you ready to go?
Yeah, let's do that.
No, I typed it.
Yeah, try restarting your phone, bro.
All right, cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I didn't know. Is President Trump about to announce the Supreme Court nominee? I'll check it out. But under this title, it might seem weird if somebody just joins and they're like, why are you showing this? I thought this was Proud Boys.
Still doing all right. For sure. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. All right, we got to catch up to Andrew. Oh, he's right here. Okay.
It's weird. My observations on parking.
Do you know where you parked? All right, let's do it.
Pittsburgh, couple of them. And show me the story on where a black man tried to sell his house, he got lowballed, and then a white wife tried to sell it the next week. Okay, the white man afterwards tried to resell the house, and he got lowballed. I don't think that exists. Now, go through the pull up. There's a lot of cameras on us now, so go ahead. You want to talk facts and data, bring them up. No, it's a good debate. It's a great debate.
It's because of the conversation. That's
It's a great debate. It's a conversation. Go ahead. Pull up the statistic on that. I'd love for you to present it to us. Because you're not talking to me, you're talking to everyone now. I'm just asking questions.
Can look at some of the good, juicy stuff.
I'm not debating you. I'm having a conversation. I like to bridge a gap. So it seems to me that one side wants to...
I feel like it's a little unfair. I wish you had more people here with them.
I just mentioned economic classes. There's no differentiation. If you make less than me,
As a white man, how do you...
what does it matter what color?
Because you don't experience it.
Are you kidding? I grew up in slums in Penn, family, and Detroit. All color suburbs. And if you wanted to bring color into it, yes, there's a lot of black folks that place. Okay, that's where I grew up. So to tell me that I don't understand how lower class works, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not skin color, it's class color. No, only economic class. There's no skin color class. No one, it's 2020, no one's money into color skin. But this one is backed by the media, and that's what we're talking about.
I don't know if you guys can hear at all.
There you go, bringing up team color again. Why don't you
YouTube can hear. YouTube's audio quality is a little
You think so? You think more?
Here. Let me jump in a little bit. I'm a black person, so you can ask me my experiences, and I'll okay, for sure.
Let me finish talking to her.
Let him say his statistics.
You don't want.
Black
Where's your
man.
statistics?
I'm bringing them up while I'm looking. Let him talk.
You guys do this a lot, where you just hand it off to somebody else and the conversation switches.
Well, I mean, it would be better to ask someone who's a person of color, for sure, for sure.
I was in downtown Portland yesterday, and I caught two gentlemen from BLM and trying to recruit some kids. I caught it on film. So, honey, can you pull up that TikTok? They're basically, what I caught them doing is running game. Okay, you seem like you've been around a little bit. All right, let's erase color. Let's talk about when people go into areas and they set up shop and run drugs and rob and loot. Okay, and they continue with lookouts throughout the day. Because I went down there the other day and I was harassed. I was targeted and I was chased off. So what I'm not understanding is, where does the police brutality come in when they're bullying and trying to recruit kids? And I caught it literally on camera with all the sex trafficking and the kid abductions. These are two members, and I'll show you the footage I have. What do you say about the crime and everything that's going on in downtown Portland behind this movement?
Okay, so what I want to talk about is, like, as being a person of color. I understand, and I'm not saying that I agree with a lot of the groups the organizations that do that, but you can't mesh everything together.
It's going on right now. It's just yesterday in downtown Portland.
Yeah, for sure, and so that's not something that I agree with. Of course, obviously, I don't think anybody could agree with that.
BLM. They're using that as a
They're
shield.
using that, exactly.
Okay,
you said using it, but is it not Black Lives Matter though? Is it Black?
Yeah, I'm going to pull up the Trump announcement on the screen on the right, and then I'll put the audio on as soon as he starts speaking. It's going to be weird with the title I have, but it's okay.
Drug addict, and I used to go down and cop dope from all kinds of people. I didn't care what color their skin was. I cared where my dope came from. And the problem is you got crackheads down there with BLM, and BLM pulling strings with the crackheads because that's how they get their dope. That's my problem.
So does all BLM have the same ideologies though?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying what's going on in downtown Portland that's standing behind BLM right now, that in your city.
Yeah, and I don't agree with that organization.
So
I know what organization
why are they getting
about.
away with it as Black Lives Matter? Why are they allowed to use Black Lives Matter as
I can ask you the same question. If there's something to be done, then why don't we do it?
I was down there yesterday. I have it on tape. I stopped two people trying to abduct two kids.
So is it just my responsibility, or is it everybody?
Now, I'm asking, what do we do as community? What do we do as a community? Because I caught.
Well, let's brainstorm. Let's brainstorm, because it almost felt like you were interrogating me. You know what I mean? That's what it came across as.
Hold on, time out. I'm triggered because I'm fed up.
Confirmation process.
Person that tried so hard in this country to love people. That's where I'm at, and I'm frustrated. And I'm watching these people downtown using Black Lives Matter, because we all know people get abused across the board. Okay, that's why we say every life matters, because kids are being abused right now by BLM, people that are claiming BLM right now. And I can prove it on camera. I got all the footage. That's the beauty of it. And the thing is I'm educating the streets. And I know when people are running game. And it's just like the case that went down. And I'm not trying to bring them into it. What I'm trying to bring into what's happening today in Portland, that they're using BLM as the shield, like their little umbrellas. And it has anarchy. That's not okay. We're not about anarchy. We're about loving in one. Remember back in the day, one love? You know, because I've been part of all cultures. I worked for Shaquille O'Neal for 10 years, who's a majorly successful black person in this country, and very powerful at that, and he's a cop. What do we say about Shaquille O'Neal being a cop, a sheriff?
So where are we going here? What are
you doing about your city right now today? Because I'll go right now with you, and let's go down and stop them today. How about we go down and stop the people that I caught on camera yesterday, because I guarantee you they're down there. How about we do that?
Okay, how do you suggest that we do it?
How do you suggest we do that? We go down there and we make presents, and don't let the law be broken, and don't let
Ooh,
kids like I did yesterday, and don't let kids be swayed into positions where they get affected.
So do you think your message would be best directed towards the community that
I think
you would go down there yourself? Because I think we're media, so we're not going to do it.
You're a person. You're not media, you're a person before you meet. That's my problem, is right here. We're going to hide behind the press. How do you feel about it? How do you feel about being reporting for so long? See, because when I turn the camera around, I'm going to get, I can't because I'm a journalist.
No, I'm not going to say I can't. I show up places. So I'll hold with this media that we do.
No, I'm not media. No, I'm a person. I'm not.
So I own my media company, and I like what we do with the live feed. We can go into places so we can show people what's happening.
I'm ready to go right now. I got my it's about kids. About the kids that stop. Stop. I care less about the media. How about you stop your views and we talk about this room? I'm not putting views out here. I think you're directing your anger. No, I'm not.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm about to show you
Let's see this video.
Downtown Portland. All right, let's see what's going on in downtown Portland. As a matter of fact, there's your park right there.
Wow, right side is audio is all messed up right now. They got like double audio going on. Okay, it looks like we're good.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I stand before you today to fulfill one of my highest and most important duties under the United States Constitution, the nomination of a Supreme Court Justice. This is my third such nomination, after Justice Gorsuch and Justice Kavanaugh, and it is a very proud moment indeed. Over the past week, our nation has mourned the loss of a true American legend. Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg was a legal giant and a pioneer for women. Her extraordinary life and legacy will inspire Americans for generations to come. Now we gather in the Rose Garden to continue our never-ending task of ensuring equal justice and preserving the impartial rule of law. Today it is my honor to nominate one of our nation's most brilliant and gifted legal minds to the Supreme Court. She is a woman of unparalleled achievement, towering intellect, sterling credentials, and unyielding loyalty to the Constitution, Judge Amy Coney Barrett. We're also joined by Amy's husband, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse, very much. And their 7 beautiful children. Congratulations to you all. Very special day. With us as well are the First Lady. Thank you, First Lady. Along with Vice President Mike Pence and his amazing wife, Karen. Thank you very much, Karen. Judge Barrett is a graduate of Rhodes College and the University of Notre Dame Law School. At Notre Dame, she earned a full academic scholarship, served as the executive editor of the Law Review, graduated first in her class, and received the law school's award for the best record of scholarship and achievement. Upon graduation, she became a clerk for Judge Lawrence Silberman on the U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia. Amy then received one of the highest honors a young lawyer could have, serving as a clerk on the Supreme Court for Justice Antonin Scalia. A very highly respected law professor at Notre Dame wrote to Justice Scalia with a one-sentence recommendation: Amy Coney is the best student I ever had. That's pretty good. Justice Scalia hired her shortly thereafter, and we are honored to have his wonderful wife, Maureen. Where is Maureen? Maureen Scalia with us today. Thank you. And our great Secretary of Labor. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Very good genes in that family, I will say. Very good genes. Before joining the bench, Judge Barrett spent 15 years as a professor at the University of Notre Dame Law School. She was renowned for her scholarship, celebrated by her colleagues and beloved by her students. 3 times she was selected at Notre Dame Distinguished Professor of the Year. When I nominated Judge Barrett to serve on the U.S. Court of Appeals for the 7th Circuit in 2017, every law clerk from her time at the Supreme Court endorsed her nomination, writing, quote, "We are Democrats, Republicans, and Independents, yet we write to support the nomination of Professor Barrett to be a circuit judge. Professor Barrett is a woman of remarkable intellect and character. She is eminently qualified for the job. And I can tell you, I did that too. I looked and I studied, and you are very eminently qualified for this job. You are going to be fantastic. Thank you. Really fantastic." The entire Notre Dame law facility and faculty, everybody at that school also, we got so many letters, also wrote letters of support of Amy's nomination to the 7th Circuit. They wrote, in effect, despite our differences, we unanimously agree that our constitutional system depends upon an independent judiciary staffed by talented people, devoted to the fair and impartial administration of the rule of law, and we unanimously agree that Amy is such a person. For the last 3 years, Judge Barrett has served with immense distinction on the federal bench. Amy is more than a stellar scholar and judge. She's also a profoundly devoted mother. Her family is a core part of who Amy is. She opened her home and her heart and adopted 2 beautiful children from Haiti. Her incredible bond with her youngest child, a son with Down syndrome, is a true inspiration. If confirmed, Justice Barrett will make history as the first mother of school-age children ever to serve on the U.S. Supreme Court. That's good. To her children, Emma, Vivian, Tess, John Peter, Liam, Juliet, and Benjamin, thank you for sharing your incredible mom with our country. Thank you very much. Amy Coney Barrett will decide cases based on the text of the Constitution as written. As Amy has said, being a judge takes courage. You are not there to decide cases as you may prefer. You are there to do your duty and to follow the law wherever it may take you. That is exactly what Judge Barrett will do on the U.S. Supreme Court. I want to thank the members of the Senate. We have so many of them here today. Thank you very much. I see you in the audience, and you're so proud. But I want to thank you for your commitment and to providing a fair and timely hearing. I know it will be that. Judge Barrett was confirmed to the Circuit Court 3 years ago by a bipartisan vote. Her qualifications are unsurpassed, and her record is beyond reproach. This should be a straightforward and prompt confirmation. Should be very easy. Good luck. It's going to be very quick. I'm sure it'll be extremely non-controversial. We said that the last time, didn't we? Well, thank you all very much, and thank you for being here. That's really great. Thank you. Thank you. I further urge all members of the other side of the aisle to provide Judge Barrett with the respectful and dignified hearing that she deserves, and frankly, that our country deserves. I urge lawmakers and members of the media to refrain from personal or partisan attacks, and the stakes for our country are incredibly high. Rulings that the Supreme Court will issue in the coming years will decide the survival of our Second Amendment, our religious liberty, our public safety, and so much more. To maintain security, liberty, and prosperity, we must preserve our priceless heritage of a nation of laws, and there is no one better to do that than Amy Coney Barrett. Law and order is the foundation of the American system of justice. No matter the issue, no matter the case before her, I am supremely confident that Judge Barrett will issue rulings based solely upon a fair reading of the law. She will defend the sacred principle of equal justice for citizens of every race, color, religion, and creed. Congratulations again to Judge Barrett. I know that you will make our country very, very proud. Please, Amy, say a few words. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I am deeply honored by the confidence that you have placed in me. And I am so grateful to you and the First Lady, to the Vice President and the Second Lady, and to so many others here for your kindness on this rather overwhelming occasion. I fully understand that this is a momentous decision for a president. And if the Senate does me the honor of confirming me, I pledge to discharge the responsibilities of this job to the very best of my ability. I love the United States, and I love the United States Constitution. I am truly humbled by the prospect of serving on the Supreme Court. Should I be confirmed, I will be mindful of who came before me. The flag of the United States is still flying at half-staff in memory of Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg to mark the end of a great American life. Justice Ginsburg began her career at a time when women were not welcome in the legal profession. But she not only broke glass ceilings, she smashed them. For that, she has won the admiration of women across the country and indeed all over the world. She was a woman of enormous talent and consequence, and her life of public service serves as an example to us all. Particularly poignant to me was her long and deep friendship with Justice Antonin Scalia, my own mentor. Justices Scalia and Ginsburg disagreed fiercely in print without rancor in person. Their ability to maintain a warm and rich friendship, despite their differences, even inspired an opera. These two great Americans demonstrated that arguments, even about matters of great consequence, need not destroy affection. In both my personal and professional relationships, I strive to meet that standard. I was lucky enough to clerk for Justice Scalia, and given his incalculable influence on my life, I am very moved to have members of the Scalia family here today, including his dear wife, Maureen. I clerked for Justice Scalia more than 20 years ago, but the lessons I learned still resonate. His judicial philosophy is mine too. A judge must apply the law as written. Judges are not policymakers, and they must be resolute in setting aside any policy views they might hold. The President has asked me to become the 9th Justice, and as it happens, I'm used to being in a group of 9, my family. Our family includes me, my husband Jesse, Emma, Vivian, Tess, John Peter, Liam, Juliet, and Benjamin. Vivian and John Peter, as the President said, were born in Haiti, and they came to us 5 years apart when they were very young. And the most revealing fact about Benjamin, our youngest, is that his brothers and sisters unreservedly identify him as their favorite sibling. Our children obviously make our life very full. While I am a judge, I'm better known back home as a room parent, carpool driver, and birthday party planner. When schools went remote last spring, I tried on another hat. Jesse and I became co-principals of the Barrett e-Learning Academy. And yes, the list of enrolled students was a very long one. Our children are my greatest joy, even though they deprive me of any reasonable amount of sleep. I couldn't manage this very full life without the unwavering support of my husband, Jesse. At the start of our marriage, I imagined that we would run our household as partners. As it has turned out, Jesse does far more than his share of the work. To my chagrin, I learned at dinner recently that my children consider him to be the better cook. For 21 years, Jesse has asked me every single morning what he can do for me that day. And though I almost always say nothing, he still finds ways to take things off my plate. And that's not because he has a lot of free time. He has a busy law practice. It's because he is a superb and generous husband, and I am very fortunate. Jesse and I have a life full of relationships, not only with our children, but with siblings, friends, and fearless babysitters, one of whom is with us today. I am particularly grateful to my parents, Mike and Linda Coney. I have spent the bulk of my adulthood as a Midwesterner, but I grew up in their New Orleans home. And as my brother and sisters can also attest, Mom and Dad's generosity extends not only to us, but to more people than any of us could count. They are an inspiration. It is important at a moment like this to acknowledge family and friends. But this evening, I also want to acknowledge you, my fellow Americans. The President has nominated me to serve on the United States Supreme Court, and that institution belongs to all of us. If confirmed, I would not assume that role for the sake of those in my own circle, and certainly not for my own sake. I would assume this role to serve you. I would discharge the judicial oath, which requires me to administer justice without respect to persons, do equal right to the poor and rich, and faithfully and impartially discharge my duties under the United States Constitution. I have no illusions that the road ahead of me will be easy, either for the short term or the long haul. I never imagined that I would find myself in this position. But now that I am, I assure you that I will meet the challenge with both humility and courage. Members of the United States Senate, I look forward to working with you during the confirmation process, and I will do my very best to demonstrate that I am worthy of your support. Thank you.
Come on up, family. Come on up, family. I want to acknowledge Attorney General Bill Barr. Bill, thank you very much for being here. Chief of Staff, thank you very much. Chief, doing a great job. And all of the senators, please, we really appreciate it. And I know you're going to have a busy couple of weeks, but I think it's going to be easier than you might think. So thank you very much for being here. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Congratulations, Amy.
Of Judge Amy Coney Barrett to the United States Supreme Court, and a really beautiful speech from her. I just want to make an announcement and a reminder for all of those who are watching this on the stream of the Supreme Court nomination. Please go right now to the Middletown, Pennsylvania.
All right. There you go, everybody. So yeah, they were on delay, and I figured out why. They're actually not on location there. Hold on, I gotta mute it. So they're not on location at the White House, right side broadcasting. They were actually using the White House feed, which I usually do during the press conferences. So in order for fair use, you have to show it on a delay. You can't show it on real time. You can't rebroadcast a live broadcast on real time. So that's why they were on delay. I was surprised because right side's never on a delay. Anyway, that was awesome. Let me pull up another video now back in Portland, and we'll see what is going on. I'm sure the people on the left are freaking out hearing that announcement. I know they are. Like I've said many times, Trump isn't putting in right-wing Supreme Court nominees. He's putting in constitutional Supreme Court judges, proven by the fact that already the cases in front of the Supreme Court. They have voted against what people would assume Trump would want them vote to. So, you know, I don't want a left-wing court or a right-wing court. I want a constitutional Supreme Court. So hold on. Let me see. I know Sal Lunar is there. Are they still speaking right now? Are they still speaking at the event, or is this? No. Okay. It says live. I hate when they do that. When they say live, but it's not live. They're tricksters. So let me put the audio on real quick while I pull up another video for Sal Lunar. Let me do that. There we go.
Officers were supposed to have those, but I guess the Proud Boys have them. Did you see those electric shields? Yeah, they work, dude.
Well, you know where the next one is?
Peninsula Park? Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
Here, it's off at Rosa Parks and had to walk 7 blocks.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know.
Actress guide?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Walking guide. We got the walking stream and the walking guide. All right, guys. You heard it from the man. They're heading off to Peninsula Park. Guess where we're going to be going to. Hopefully we got better service on my other phone. Yep, got an iPhone. This is the gimbal that I'm holding it with. It stabilizes the picture so it's not all over the place.
PPV attention.
You know what? Those chants are starting to affect this one stabilization.
Yeah, same.
Handheld it.
Nice.
Pretty like saying words.
Oh, nice.
No, like the other day I was having this hard time, and right before I woke up, I heard, this has been declared an unlawful assembly. It looks
right.
I was like,
nice, man. Nice.
I was like, no, I don't have my gas mask.
Right, no.
You guys do me a quick favor and spam those heart reactions real quick. We are almost at 1.5K reactions. Good stuff, guys. Appreciate you guys all so much. You guys can now become supporters in the bottom of the chat. It's next to like where you guys type. Totally up to you guys, optional.
I know, man.
Yeah, brings you guys some exclusive content and all types of other extras.
I think it's a large.
You too, man.
In the source read the media is doing.
But yeah, please make sure you guys are also following this page. If anything happens to the stream and it gets cut off,
and then repeat it.
Well, we're down there.
And then they join it, or they create it themselves. Whether it's
anyways, if anything happens to the feed and we have to restart, then you guys will get a notification. Make sure you guys turn on those live notifications. We're going to keep the stream going, so just be patient and wait for us to get to the next destination. We are going to be following the cars, so there will be something to see on the way. We'll have a little bit of dialogue in between now and then. Peninsula Park isn't too far from here either.
Because I can ask for stuff, and that stuff might start a
Peninsula.
And I can ask for healing.
It's extremely freaking hot, guys.
Doctors can fix.
Oh, there's some cops over here. I didn't even see them when we were walking.
There's other stuff going on in this world people aren't talking about.
I never understood why people travel for miles to go film an event and you just film your stupid face. I don't know what is wrong with these people.
Yeah, it's Andrew with me.
I did that in Columbus between the cops and Black Lives Matter, and basically told them like, you guys aren't prepared for war over here. Look over here, these guys are like in Roman phalanx position. They're prepared for war. You don't even know what Roman phalanx is, so you're not prepared to fight this. And tell them that they're being controlled by something.
No, I don't. We'll look for it.
Being controlled by like a shadow government.
Yeah.
The media directing everyone to go along with.
Steve probably hates us again. Good stuff. What's up, guys? Steve probably hates us again. I mean, he has hated me, but
yeah, seriously.
Was he really on the phone with him?
I guess. I mean, it sounded like Steve. It sounded like him on the phone.
Fine Sorter, Price Media, got different names. Yeah, the Defiant sort of name I use most of the time because it's my band name as well, but also like an organizational type name. Kind of just me in it. A lot of people who come around me get scared of what I talk about.
All right, we're heading to the next place. The trucks are headed to Peninsula Park. That's where we're headed right now too. I didn't take this jacket off. Ooh.
Who was that? Epstein, one of the judges involved in Epstein's case, Esther. Someone came to her door, knocked on her door.
I just got an alarming message
Her son.
that we're being.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to feed on the right. I don't know why this guy is obsessed with filming his face. It's just weird. I have somebody inside the Antifa park, so.
That's what someone says in my message. I don't know if it's true.
Financially, or in sort of power state, time-wise,
That wouldn't have been good. No idea.
Everyone hates us, guys.
Dude, we're hated on all ends. I'm hated in the freaking Antifa world, the BLM world, the Proud Boy world, the music world. I'm starting to hate myself.
We're losing connection.
And right now, he and his team is defending me. And his team are defending me from the fascists that attacked me down at the Justice Center on the 22nd. Now I know that there have been plenty of folks here that have.
All right, this is the Antifa park. So hopefully it doesn't keep buffering like that.
Antifascista! Since when is it bad to be anti-fascist? Right. Since when? This does not make any sense. It doesn't make sense to attack people who are attacking fascists. Say it. We are standing up for our rights, and we have great lawyers that are standing up for our rights too. Yeah.
Well, here's the problem. They claim they're anti-fascist, but they're the biggest fascists in the world. You can't go there with a Trump hat on, or an American flag, or have a different opinion, or back the police, or they'll beat the hell out of you. That sounds pretty fascist to me. So you can call yourself Antifa, anti-fascist, but your actions are louder than your stupid name you write on your helmet with crayons.
To rely on ourselves. Yes. And we have to rely on our good lawyers. So I ask that you guys could donate and contribute to the Oregon Justice Resource Center. Yes. Like Mike said earlier, I never expected to have to come out and express my free right of expression with a flak jacket on, with a bulletproof vest. That's bullshit. Bullshit. We cannot be afraid of these people. They are actually afraid of us. Yes, they are. It was really funny being down there on the 22nd at the Justice Center on the front line. Seeing folks armed with long guns, with handguns, yes, with tasers, with iron rods, with bear mace, with paintball weapons. First of all, they shouldn't have no business being out there with all that stuff in the first place. Yes. But we had a Portland Police Bureau that turned a blind eye, that weren't present.
I know they're taking my fee, but...
Because apparently they were cracking skulls with people that were unarmed, that were standing up for their rights. Yes.
All right, I'm focused now. I'll stay on.
But when we were out there, and we see these folks armed, none of us were armed. None. You can see the fear in their eye. Yes. You can see the terror in their eye. Yes. We need to stand up. We shall not be afraid. No. Not afraid. Not afraid. I am so proud to see all of you out here today.
Wait, hold up. Fact check. Did this guy really just say that Antifa are not armed. They have laser pointers that have blinded several cops, Molotov cocktails, bricks, and everything else. But you're going to talk about patriots who don't bother anybody that have the right to defend themselves under the Second Amendment? You really can't even be saying that right now. Who is this guy?
Housekeeping, if you lost over here by the tent, and there's an update about the fucking chuds and where they're at and what they're doing.
So their rally has ended and they are leaving, which is good news in the sense that we have obviously outlasted them, and that is representative of the fact that we will outlast them.
And outlive them!
But we also want folks to be aware that that means that they are out in our communities, and we don't know where they're going, so be safe, have a buddy, pay attention to your surroundings. There are some that have already attacked the caravan with paintball guns, so just be aware of what's going on around you and don't go anywhere by yourself. And if you need a buddy, come find us and we'll find you a buddy. Because as a community, we are strong together and we take care of us. We don't need the fucking cops to take care of us. We protect us.
We protect us.
Our last speaker today is Olivia Cappy Smith, who's one of the co-chairs of Portland DSA.
And a strong fighter for Palestine. Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! With the kafia and everything, like a fighter. Go ahead, Olivia.
All right, thanks for that, Alyssa. We're going to start this one with one of my favorite chants. When I say Nazi, you say out! Nazi! Out! Nazi! Out! Nazi, Nazi, Nazi! Out! Nazi! Out! Nazi! Out! Nazi, Nazi, Nazi! Out! Fuck yeah! White supremacists are not welcome in our city! We are out here once again showing the strength of our community while fascists come from out of town, from all over the country to terrorize.
Welcome to the side of the misfits. These people are degenerate losers.
Despite what the police say, because these aren't their streets. Whose streets? Whose streets? We have been doing this for how many years now? Doing the same dance, having to defend ourselves from violent right-wing gangs because our elected officials have rolled out a red carpet for them every time in the past. They gave them a police escort from the suburbs. They shut down bridges for them to cross. They let them point weapons at us and mace us and then do nothing. And then they declare a riot and arrest us when we have a dance party. This is not for no reason. We all know the saying, cops and Klan? Cops and Klan? And unfortunately, we still see that in action every day. We all know we had a literal Nazi on the police force for years, Mark Kruger, who nailed Nazi paraphernalia up in a park. Psycho. Because the police association is so powerful that we can't fire Nazis. We can't fire murderers. That is who's in charge of, quote, safety in our communities. But we know that policing is not about safety. It's about protecting the racist capitalist system we live under. Cops protect. We see this firsthand when we're just out on the picket line with workers who are organizing for better conditions in their workplaces, and the cops get called to come break it up. To keep people off the sidewalk so people can still go in the store. What does that have to do with safety? Nothing. It's just so the business can still make a profit. What does murdering a man for selling loose cigarettes have to do with safety? What does murdering a man over a $20 transaction have to do with safety? What does murdering a woman in her bed while she sleeps have to do with safety?
What? Are they still trying to go with the Breonna Taylor was asleep in bed while she was shot? Wrong. I mean, these people are crazy. Breonna Taylor was not sleeping in her bed and shot. She was standing in the hallway of her boyfriend, the drug dealer. Her name was on the warrant. They did knock and notify them that they are the police, came in, her thug-ass loser boyfriend fired, and then used her as a human shield. Keep trying your bullshit. It ain't working.
To beat and murder and imprison the underclass. The logic of the system is to let society rot and then punish us for our suffering. And we know that the police have a relationship with these fascist gangs. Some of them are members of the fascist gangs. They text with them. We've seen the texts. They're leaking shit to Andy No. Let's get a big boo for Andy No. That tries to ruin people's lives, incite violence against them by sensationalizing and doxing. He said my 5'1" friend Taylor was like violently armed with a shield. That's what they do. If you have a shield, you're charged with assault. If you move the wrong way after the cop tackles you, you're charged with assault. It would be fucking funny that cops who are literally armed with military equipment are such giant babies. They have riot gear and tanks, and then they cry about getting plastic water bottles thrown up.
Once again, I hope you guys notice. What is there, about 1,000 people there at the March of the Misfits rally, Antifa? Not one American flag unless they have it upside down or burning it. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Care and community rather than militarism and violence. And we saw the effects of this with the wildfires too. What happened when people had to evacuate their homes, or alternatively people had to hole up inside their homes to avoid the smoke? What was the state doing then? When we say defund the police, no one covers the rest of that, which is fund our communities. That's clearly not happening right now. What was the city government response to the wildfires? They should have been handing out masks and air filters. They should have been taking care of all the houseless people who had to sleep on the streets in that smoke. But instead, you saw all of us doing that. You saw all of these mutual aid networks that got connected from the protests start doing that and filling these holes that our government should be doing. We have always known that we keep us safe, but it's becoming more and more clear that no one else is coming to save us. It is up to us. Somehow our police get unlimited funds to brutalize our communities and fire tear gas into residential neighborhoods, but our firefighters have to run donation drives for the supplies they need. Meanwhile, we have right-wing militias setting up checkpoints across Oregon and blaming Antifa for the fires, while actually anti-fascists were the ones saving people from the fires, working at firefighters, volunteer medics, coordinating donation drives. They say Antifa caused the fires. Antifa says, you're welcome. We're helping you during the fires. The reason the Proud Boys are here this time is because we built this incredible community here. They are challenged by it. They are threatened by it. Let's keep it up.
Yes, what an incredible community they've built. Degenerate drug addicts dying in the street, homeless by the thousands, burning buildings down, attacking cops with bricks, blinding them, trying to barricade them in buildings, setting it on fire, beating up people with different opinions. What a beautiful community you've created in Portland. Yay, Misfits.
Marxist Antonio Gramsci once said, "The old world is dying and the new world struggles to be born. Now is the time of monsters." I wouldn't cheer for that. It is the time of monsters. It's scary. All over right-wing corners of the internet, people are valorizing Kyle Rittenhouse. Legislators are passing laws to allow people to run over protesters with their cars. We saw in Louisville, they declared a state of emergency ahead of announcing the grand jury decision on the cops who killed Breonna Taylor, because we know how it works by now. Those cops...
Yeah, God bless Kyle. Free Kyle. Free Kyle now. There should be more Kyles out there. And by the way, the guy he put down that tried to attack him was a pedophile rapist. God bless Kyle.
We have already shown that we are capable of building the alternative structures necessary to keep each other safe, to keep our communities safe, and we need to build up that work now more than ever. If you are not in an organization, you need to join one now. There are tons of good organizations out there tabling today. I, of course, am biased. I'm going to tell you to join DSA. Locally, we fought to provide universal preschool in Multnomah County. We've helped destroy contracts between the Portland Police and ICE. We've helped hand out respirators and filters to protesters for weeks, and we're organizing preschool workers and Amazon workers throughout our region to fight back against our bosses. You can also get involved with your union or organize your workplace if you don't have a union, and thank you to the union organizers and workers that are out here today. That is one of the most important things. We need the labor movement to be on the front lines to fight against fascism and everything that comes next. I'm so inspired by you all out here today, how many different groups are out here. It is so essential that we keep building these ties to keep us safe from rising fascism and support each other in whatever comes next. So I will leave you with this. Now is not the time to see the challenges in front of us as too brave or too difficult. Now is the time to find courage. We have been divided for too long. We have been isolated along racial, social, religious lines. We have suffered too much because we have been divided and oppressed. Our problems today did not come from nowhere. Fascism does not occur in a vacuum. It happens because of capitalism. And only the working class, united and militant, can end this system. Do not give up. The fight is only getting harder, but we will not surrender. We will fight and we will win. When Portland is under attack, what do we do? When Portland is under attack, what do we do? When Black lives are under attack, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Hell yeah! Thank you, everyone!
Yes, thank you, everybody! Every day, anti-fascist! Every day, anti-fascist! Every day, anti-fascist! For anybody that is here for the first time, I just want to try to convince you that when you're out and you're talking to people and they try to hit you with the fucking okie doke about good protesters and bad protesters, you let them know we are all protesters. We do different parts of the work, and anti-fascism is not just our comrades who block up and fight with their hands. It's about people who serve up food, who do mutual aid, who come up here and get laryngitis every time we ever get together. It takes all of us, and we're all anti-fascists. So make sure that you take that message home. They can't break us up.
Anti-fascism should not be a controversial position. It should be controversial to be a fucking fascist. We should not be ashamed to admit that we are anti-fascist. We should not have hiding in workplaces and worry about being called violent anarchists when all we are trying to do is prevent violence happening to our communities by any means necessary. Diversity of tactics is a really important part of that work. Everything that we do helps to work towards the same goal. So whether you are somebody who can show up at the front lines or whether you're somebody at home donating and watching on your live stream, you're all a part of this movement. And there's a place for everyone. All of the work is important. None of it is valued more than any other work because all of it needs to happen.
Pop Mob, short for Popular Mobilization, comes together whenever the far right tries to pull some shit and demonstrate publicly. That's the only time that we come out. We come out to say that we oppose the bullshit. So, the next time that we make the call and we ask you to come out, try to bring your people with you to make it more resounding and more clear that fascism has no place in this city, in our communities, in this world. We have to stick together. Every day, anti-fascist.
Right now, the PCC caravan, the Black Lives Matter, is going by. You can hear it honking. It's just another way that people are able to engage in this work if they don't feel safe being in a crowd. It's yet another way that people can show up. So there is no wrong way to show up and do this work.
We appreciate you, and I'm sorry to say we'll probably have to do this again, but I'll be there if you will. Okay.
Thank you so much for coming out here and standing together as a community to show that we are stronger together, and that we will continue to show up no matter how tired we are, no matter how many nights we've been out in the streets, that we will keep showing up, and that we are not going to let them get away with this shit in our city.
All you fascists are bound to lose!
Thank you so much. Everybody get home safe.
Okay. Yeah, well, let's hang out for a little while, see what happens, and then we'll go at it. Let's try and figure out if people are marching first, we should figure out if the marching's gonna go. And wherever they go, we gotta go, so. Have you heard anything from I did get a shot of Caesar, by the way. So if you want to drop Caesar in there, I got a nice tight llama face. He's a boy. They're like friends. I mean, as long as have friends, I'm sure he would look at us and be like, I know those humans. They're alright. Like that guy said, he says ProuI listens to Nickelback. It's on the other side of the Oh, there it is. Can I get it? Yeah. That's a sign I can go on TV. This is Portland. Love it. Now we need a leash that says his Instagram and this dog fights back.
And yeah.
There's a poopy white cloud.
Yeah,
He's supposed to be a sheep. He sleeps among the sheep, and then the wolves don't know there's a wolf. I'm like, you put up a mirror, and he's like, wait, I'm not a sheep. Wait, what? Oh yeah. All right. I got some science, and I got a same shot. This is Portland. He does like videos, but he's getting used to that. He's been on TV over 30 times, so he's used to a lot of things.
He brings a calm.
He does. That's what it says there, the no drama on it.
Yeah, he just has a calm. Yes, right.
Oh, look at that. They have a celebrity, the Dalai Lama. Badonch.
Oh my God, I've never heard of that.
So we're putting him right between you guys.
Oh, okay.
You come over here.
Okay.
On this side. We're gonna hug you.
I'm so happy. I am so happy. I've been looking for this thing for all summer. I love it. Thank you so much. Oh, look at him.
Oh, he's a nut.
Oh my God. Okay. Can I help you?
This is Cesar. No huggies, there we go.
Oh my God! Ah! Oh, look, he's looking. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I love this. There you go. Oh my God, I have to take a picture with it.
Of course you can. He's over there. This is out.
He is the cutest ever.
This is what happens when he shows up. Oh, hey. What's up?
Yeah, we.
All right, looks like both feeds went down. That was crazy. Never seen that happen before. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. All right, let's see if there's another feed up. Not sure how much longer I'll be showing this, but we'll keep it going for just a little bit longer. Yeah, 1 second. We'll find out who's showing what. I know tonight's probably going to be crazy, but the Proud Boys usually don't stay there during the day. That I know. They come for, they don't stay there during the night. They come during the day and then they leave. They leave it up to Antifa misfits to cause all kinds of problems. I know CJ's here and Andrew Mercado, but they're in a parking lot. Because there's nothing like traveling for miles to just film your face in a parking lot. I really don't know why they do that, but that's okay. I know Bear Gang Media was there. Andrew, hold on. Who's the other guy? Andrew. Militant Mom is there. She's by some Antifa drummer. I'll just pull her up real quick, just so there's something going on. Militant Mom. Here we go.
They were getting lunch, got it. Yeah, I know y'all got like Boop Troop and stuff down there.
I'm in closer to the Albany area.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So we're like really in a dead zone. Right?
Yeah.
But that's why it's important to like see what's going on outside of the valley.
Right. Well, and like to get into it, like I feel safe. Good. There's a lot of us.
Yeah. I know that feeling when you finally, through all the health precautions and schedule.
Yeah, so I went to pull up Bear Gang Media. I'm not talking about Balloon King, this other guy that he's got. I think he calls himself Ninja or something. He's obsessed with filming his face. For 2 hours, the guy's filming his face. What is the obsession? I don't get it.
Fuck Jeff Bezos. It's the police. We found them. There's really not too much going on here at the moment. We're expecting.
And anyone else that wants to have a conversation, we're up for it. Today. No pressure though. Yeah, I got you, man.
Everybody was really worried there was going to be clashes and stuff because of a couple of weeks ago.
It's actually, the nice thing is
like
it's been very peaceful. I'm letting Will, because Will's having some conversations with some folks. Any of you guys want to talk too, you're welcome to. No pressure. Sorry, I didn't mean to get in their shot.
All right, this guy's awesome, actually. He's in Washington, D.C. right now. He is a patriot, but he'll go right up in the middle of Antifa and people and interview them. They hate this guy. From America's Voice News. So I'll put up that it's in Washington, but watch this guy for a minute. He's crazy.
Okay, you've seen me, but you're saying I'm a racist. Explain it. Okay.
Beat your ass. You want to pick fuck you.
God bless you, man. God bless you. It's a very cute dog, though. So anyone, I'm willing to have a conversation with anyone. I'm actually... Anyone else want to have a conversation? No? God bless you. Yeah, come talk.
Yeah.
What brings you out here?
Well, originally I'm pro-Palestinian. Okay. But Trump really, did everyone in because after Russia took over the Crimea and helped Assad, Trump made all these pro-Russian statements. That made Russia and Assad complacent. So
wait, hold up. Russia took over Crimea under Obama. Is this guy ridiculous?
He also called John McCain a coward. Now, John McCain, both his arms were broken, his leg was broken. He was supposedly tortured. Now, I can disagree with John McCain without calling him a coward. You know, I find that disgusting. And, you know, I really hate anti-Polish jokes. We forget that Russia helped Hitler conquer Poland. And after World War II, they conquered their own allies, Poland, Czechoslovakia, and Romania, took Mongolia from the Chinese ally. Now, I think that's a little unfair. They went home in 91, but they're at it again in the Crimea.
So Poland, if we can shift gears a little bit to Poland, very strong on their borders.
Yes.
Very isolation. You could all say isolationist, but
yeah, they want to be independent.
Yes.
Just remember the Czechs and her first wife was.
I was going to ask about that, though.
His first wife?
No, about that. So you're pro Poland.
Yeah.
So are you also pro America having strong borders?
Well, I don't care. We're here already. I don't know what you mean by strong border.
Like our southern border, like President Trump is for.
Well,
I'm trying to find like common ground where there are some things.
I'm specifically neutral. Okay.
Okay.
Now
on that issue.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Okay. It's up to what the United Statesans want to do.
So you're not open borders per se.
Right,
You're whatever the government decides.
Okay. Yeah. Now, Obama sent more people back to Mexico than George Bush Jr. Now, we have some resources, some immigrants, but I don't know if we're running out of resources or not. I'd leave it up to the rest of the United States, and I'm neutral. I don't care.
No, I appreciate that.
If they want to have a referendum, that's fine with me.
And I've got nothing good to say about Assad, and I've got nothing good to say about Putin. So I'm not going to argue. I think sometimes our leader has to make decisions that are in the best. Well, they always have to be in the best interest of America. So when we speak out, when we don't, what he knows that we don't know, there's a lot to it.
Yeah.
What's happening? Whether that was Assad dropping chemical weapons, which I believe it was, but I don't have all the intel on that.
Certainly.
Are there things like specifically today where President Trump just nominated Amy Coney Barrett to the Supreme Court? What do you think about that decision, replacing Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the lady, so I can't speak on that. But I know a week and a half ago he said, if I lose the next election, I'm not going to leave office without a fight. He's bragging that he's going to make himself a dictator. Now, hopefully,
I haven't heard that.
Yeah, he did say that.
I did hear the media ask him, would he relinquish power if he lost? And his response, which is ironic, or would he accept the outcome of the election if he lost? It's ironic because Hillary Clinton still hasn't seemed to have accepted the outcome of the election. They were asking him the same question in 2016.
Yeah, okay, I agree with you somewhat. She got the most votes, but we've gone by the Electoral College forever.
It's a different game.
It's a different game.
It'd be like getting touchdowns in baseball. It doesn't count.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, that's like saying we should get rid of the Senate, which is a good idea. But in the old days, it would help the Republicans. But the Senate some states are 10 times more populous than the others. Now suddenly it'll help the Democrats. That's kind of hypocritical for Democrats to say, we
actually have quite a bit of common ground.
Right.
Okay. I like this guy.
Yeah, I agree that Trump officially won the election.
Yeah.
And
what has he done that you do like?
Okay.
Be careful coming over here,
little.
Will. They said I'm a white supremacist, so be careful.
Well, okay, two things. Now, I think Trump is mostly wrong, but he repaired the post office building, did a good job.
Yeah.
Secretly, I thought he did a great job in Asia by accident.
Don't tell anybody.
Right, and that's
by accident. You said.
Well,
you don't think he was?
Okay, this is what I said. He went to the edge of war, and as long as he doesn't start a war, he gets full credit.
And now he's getting the Nobel Peace Prize, or at least nominated twice, for peace in the Middle East.
Well, Kim wouldn't step down, right? Kim's never going to step down.
No.
And Kim's older brother said, I want to be the third king of North Korea. I refuse to take power. So Kim, the younger brother, had to take power.
Yeah.
So he went right up to the edge of war. Now, if he doesn't start a war, Trump gets full credit. Kim's never going to step down. And so he kept the sanctions against North Korea. But he had an open door policy to talk with Kim.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Great foreign
policy.
Great
honestly, as a conservative, I thought I was worried about that.
Yeah.
I'm like, this guy's a terrible guy. He's killed so many of his people. But now you come to see. Now, I think Kim's terrible for North Korea. I think he's a dictator that kills millions of his own people. They're starving there. It's terrible. But how President Trump handled that nobody could. I mean, that was genius.
It was very good. I admit that. Okay. But then he bumbled with Russia. You know.
Well, we're not in a war.
Yeah.
I mean, he's put sanctions on Russia.
Yeah, but he's the one who took the sanctions away that John McCain and Obama had.
But he's put new sanctions.
Only after the assassination in London, you know. Like.
I mean, so, but anyways, hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate the conversation. That's what we want to have, open dialogue. America's Voice News, real America's Voice.
Okay.
We agree on the things we agree on. We disagree respectfully. That's the whole idea. So, God bless you. You mind telling me your name?
Steve Delaney.
Thank you, Steve. Thanks for being out here. All right, guys. Anyone else? Cutest dog out here so far, by far. French Bulldog.
Yes, chocolate city Frenchies.
What's up, buddy? If everyone could just be as cute as this dog, the world would be a better place, right?
Yeah.
Why are you guys out here? Do you mind telling me?
I came out here to support my buddy Diego.
Are you Diego?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you out here, Diego?
I'm here to support my brother. He's out here, and Black Lives Matter.
Yep.
And yes.
Okay. Well, God bless you guys. All right. You want to say anything?
Question?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Black Lives Matter?
I think the organization is bad. It's a Marxist organization. I think the idea that Black Lives Matter is 100%. They absolutely do. The concern I have is what we're doing to try to fix the problems that exist. And I don't think let me just say this. If Black Lives mattered to DC, the mayor of this city would spend more time trying to solve all the unsolved murders on young black men that she apparently doesn't care about. If Black Lives mattered, they would be working on stopping abortion because that disproportionately affects the black community. And I think President Trump believes that Black Lives Matter because he's done more for the black community than any president in my lifetime.
All right, what are your thoughts on Donald Trump?
I think he's a great president. I think he's been when it comes to economic issues, when it comes to Israel, when it comes to God, when it comes to just about every level of our society, he has made wise choices that have made this country better.
When you mean God, what do you mean?
I'm a Christian, so God is the God of the universe that created all things, and Jesus Christ is my Savior.
Oh, okay. That's all I wanted to add.
Okay, cool, man. Do you want to add anything? Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, what's up?
I'm Liberty for Latinos.
Yes. Good to see you. You're so racist.
I am. Hey, look, you're the one that married a foreigner.
I know. I was just told I'm this white supremacist. I'm married to an immigrant. It's like, come on, guys, come on. They don't care about that. Facts.
Get your camera.
You're in public. Okay. You don't want to be on camera?
No, not really. I mean, what do you? Sure.
We're live. But if you want to, you said you want to get a picture.
We're live.
Yeah, we're live. I'm live, but we can get a picture.
Okay, sure. We'll do live.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure.
Tell me your name again.
Liberty for Latinos.
Liberty for Latinos. And why are you out here, you big racist person who loves border walls and border security?
Look, I work in urban America, so these conversations don't scare me.
Yeah.
And I had a guy, we were just walking through to catch the announcement for the Supreme Court nominee, and a person saw me with some Trump supporters, and I told him that I loved him because he was yelling at my friends, and he looked at me in my face and he said, "Die." And so I said, you know what? We're going to have this conversation.
Yeah.
And by the time the conversation was over, he smiled. He had tears in his eyes. And you know what? We weren't going to linger. We were just going to keep walking through. Yeah. But it was a beautiful moment of like, you know what? If we're supposed to love one another, we're doing this wrong.
Yeah.
Let's find the way that we can walk away from this conversation where I forgive you for telling me to die. And I love on you regardless of how you feel about my friends. It was amazing, and God only. I can't take the credit for that.
Amen. That's huge.
Yeah. So.
If we did more of that, we wouldn't have all this division in this country.
It was amazing. We hugged it out, and the question I asked him, and this is
after he said die, you hugged it out.
Yes, that is simply put God alone.
Yeah.
I have tattoos on my arms that say "love one another." One faces me, and one faces out. And when I showed him that, he softened. And I asked him if he believed in God. He told me he did. And I said, if you believe in God, who do you think gets the victory when you tell me to die? And I just walk away. And we don't have this moment where we can share and try to find that common ground. And he knew exactly what that meant.
Yeah.
You know, I said, you could be used as an instrument for the enemy, or you can be used as an instrument for God. And so it was just amazing. And like I said, God alone. I wasn't going to stay around here, but some friends kind of were talking, and it was an amazing afternoon after an amazing morning.
Yeah, what a beautiful day, huh? That's what we need. We need God back in our society. We need to come together, and I'm convicted of that as well. When somebody treats me bad, it's very easy to be angry at them. When I see somebody who's obviously filled with evil, it's very easy for me to be upset with them. But that's not what Christ called us to do. He calls us to love.
Agreed.
And I got to work on it.
Agreed.
So
We all
I
do. We all have
appreciate
room to grow.
Yeah, that's
Always.
awesome.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. No, it's good to see
Are we
you.
still doing that picture?
I would like to. I'm like, I don't know, you know. I've had one other picture with you, but I think it was blurry. Thank you.
You got to tag me in it, okay?
I will.
Awesome.
Have a wonderful afternoon.
You too.
Travel
Liberty
safe.
for Latinos. I love it. I love it. All right, guys. Will, are you staying undercover? Are you staying undercover so you don't get outed?
Huh?
Is that why you're not talking to me? Are we not friends anymore, Will?
I'm going to have to tell you something. I've been to the White House twice.
Don't say that too loud. You're going to be outed, bro.
With President Trump, he invited me to the White House twice.
I've only been once.
I've been there twice. And
I have a son that's
I'm sitting in the
Marine.
room, and they're all saying that he's a white supremacist. He's a white supremacist. And I'm thinking to myself, why is he a white supremacist inviting so many black people to the White House? And then on top of that, he never came in and said, look, everybody, look at all the black people I have here. You know who did it? MSNBC. They said we were paid to be there. They said I was paid to be there. And it wasn't true.
Paid to be there or not.
I wasn't paid. I wasn't paid to be there.
Stop lying. How much did they pay you? How much did Trump put in your pocket?
$0.
I just really don't understand anyone.
And I'm going to tell you this too.
I'm a Marine mother. I am a 100% Marine mother. Anyone that insults our military.
Joe Biden just called him bastards.
Joe Biden did not call the Marines
I have
bastards.
the video.
I would love to see Joe Biden calling a Marine bastard.
I have the video.
I mean, this is
You know,
the thing.
see, the problem is when Joe Biden says stuff like that, people tend to give Joe Biden the pass. But if President
Joe
Trump
Biden
said
said the Marines are bastards, I would love to see that.
Will's going to pull it up right now. All right, I'm going to keep walking. Keep ignoring me, Will, so you don't blow your cover.
The context, well, okay, we can say the same thing about
Anyone else want to talk? Anyone else want to talk? Free conversations. I am right wing, conservative.
Mask mandate. Can you get your fucking germs away from us? What a motherfucking mask.
Live free. Live free. Live free. Anyone else?
Hey, we don't mask that, though, G.
What's that?
We don't mask that.
I believe in freedom. You can wear one. You don't have to, but you can. I don't think
you fucking everybody else shit up now.
you're believing propaganda. It's not true. You guys are healthy. You're safe.
People below 70 is 99.99%.
Now what if I catch that shit and I go meet my grandma and she's 70? What if I give it to somebody
If I catch that shit, fuck the survival rate, nigga. I caught that
Now,
shit.
what if I- what if I
It's
give
like the
it
flu.
Now fuck that shit.
You're more likely to die by lightning. You're more likely to get struck by lightning.
Did 200,000 people get struck by lightning this year?
It's actually more like 20,000.
Okay, so did 20,000 people get struck by lightning?
More people die from car accidents every year, yeah.
So, but can we talk? I'll keep my 6 feet away.
Hey, what's up, bro?
All right. Why are you out here?
I'm not. Why you out here?
I'm documenting this. So I'm a Christian conservative. I want to have conversations. I want to have conversations. But I want to talk to everybody. I want to talk to everybody. I will, but I'll talk to everybody. Everybody's welcome to have a conversation. Okay. Do you want to? Are we done? Oh, my brother, come here. Let's continue talking. Okay. I'm gonna.
Serving right now.
Okay. Well, I wanted to finish that conversation.
Which one?
That you and I were having.
About black genocide?
Yeah.
I think there's many conversations that can be had, but you are trying to what are you trying to do though?
I'm trying to find solutions because I don't think this division that we have in our country is healthy. I don't think separating people by color is healthy.
You acknowledge there is a division.
Yeah.
What is the division?
So what I believe has caused it, I believe Democrats for 50 plus years in Democrat-run cities like DC, like Baltimore, like Portland and Seattle have told people that the color of their skin dictates their success in life. And I don't agree with that.
Why are you giving so much credit? Why do you think?
Because I think they're effective at it, unfortunately.
You guys give the devil too much credit. I think black people nobody needs to tell them what they're experiencing. Nobody needs to point them in the direction they're going. This is not about politicians.
We're talking about systemic racism, right?
All the politicians.
But where does systemic racism come from? Wouldn't it come from politicians?
From you.
From me? Specifically.
You.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, why do you say that?
Because you're born as a racist person, unfortunately. It's not your fault.
Based on what, though? I mean, I think we all are. We're born sinners.
I know.
We will go in circles until we find common ground.
He wants to
until we find common ground.
He wants to win. That's okay.
Yes, it's the.
You're not going to be able to win with me.
No, look, I want to find common ground. So I think we have more common ground than people would think.
What common ground can you find exactly?
That we live. That we woke up this morning and we're blessed to be alive.
No, it sounds like you're just trying to instigate and trying to make a point. You're trying to make your point.
Yes.
You're trying to make your point.
And I'm trying to let you make yours.
Okay. All right, so I made my point. You made your point. Now we can move on.
Okay.
That's it. It's done.
That's it. So that's my question is, well, how do we fix the divide, the division in this country?
Well, I think we need to reduce the white population.
Okay.
I think that's one way to fix the divide.
And how do you do that?
By eliminating the systemic racism.
No, you're saying, but
because
eliminate white, right?
Control the population. Right? And so who practices that? Do black people practice genocide?
Well, unfortunately, again, when it comes to the abortion clinics.
Okay, who owns the abortion clinics?
Planned Parenthood.
Who owns that?
Democrats.
And who are they?
White. Yeah, there's a lot of black people involved in it too. No, there's a lot of.
That's it. Conversation over.
It's not. I mean, it's not.
That's it. The point has been made. You can move on.
You're saying all Planned Parenthood are run by white people only?
I asked you who owns Planned Parenthood.
Yeah.
Who owns
it? It's not owned by anyone. It's an organization. It's not owned by anyone. It's a eugenics racist Democrat named Margaret Sanger who said she wanted to kill black people.
Who's a white woman?
She was a Democrat.
Okay.
So there's a difference, though. Are you saying that all white people are racist?
Democrat, Republican.
No, but you're saying all white people are racist.
Fuck two-party system. They both work for the same owner.
Okay.
Trump and Biden are
you're
the
saying
same
all white
bed.
people are racist.
They're born racist. It's not their fault. It's not your fault.
Based on what?
It's not your fault.
Okay. Do you?
It's not your fault.
So wait. Can black people be born racist?
How?
No.
Okay, so I lived in Africa for 10. My parents lived in Africa. So they can only be racist in Africa when they control the political power?
What is racism? How do you define it?
It is the discrimination against somebody based on the color of their skin, whether either positive or negative. You can be racist. What's that?
No.
We have the money power in America.
You do in
That
DC?
sounds like that sounds like prejudice. That's not racism.
I'm saying when the people. I'm saying people that are making decisions. Your mayor, Bowser. I'm Ben.
Are you from DC?
I'm from California.
Oh man, you know nothing about this fire.
No, I'm not. But I'm saying. No, you're saying you can't. I'm saying can black people be racist? I believe everybody can. It doesn't matter if you hate me because of the color of my skin. That's racism.
You're right. Black folks can be racist. Black folks can be racist. You ever heard of Candace Owens?
So how is Candace Owens racist?
She enables racism.
But how? It doesn't matter.
What do you mean? How? You need like a step-by-step analysis? You want me to?
No, we're having a conversation.
This ain't
for you.
No more sound bites.
This ain't for you, bro.
No, but
look, that's your opinion. Okay, God bless you. You don't have to talk, but anyone can. Anyone can.
We're not talking.
Okay, you can make that decision, but I would disagree. I think Candace Owens is a brilliant woman. I don't think she's done anything to.
What makes her brilliant?
Well, listen to what she says. She's one of the most articulate women in America right now when it comes to political issues. She can.
Articulate equals brilliant?
Yeah. Well, I mean, typically you have to be pretty brilliant to be able to put together thoughts and
so all you have to do is be articulate and you're brilliant. That's what you're saying?
I'm saying there is a correlation to articulation and brilliance, and I think she is one of those. I think you saying that she is racist because she's a conservative, I think that person is racist.
That.
But why you said because she supports white supremacy?
Yeah, I did say that.
How does she do that?
What do you mean how?
Like what has Candace Owens done that has supported white supremacy?
A lot. Okay, like say for example, defending Nazis when she was talking to the senators and talking to the Congress, or we had the Asian congressman. He like showed him on his own phone what's what. That's supporting. I mean, you don't have to support Nazis. As a matter of fact, you don't have to support Nazis to be racist. You know what I mean? To enable racism, but she goes that far.
So yes, she's racist.
So you're saying she supported Nazis directly?
Well, that's what she said. She says she supports Nazis directly because that's exactly what she did.
I've never heard this. I've never heard this.
Define directly because,
like her saying, I support Nazis.
Defending like the actions of Nazis.
You're talking about Germany,
Nazis, German Nazis, whatever. That's racism.
So you're saying that I've never seen that. I've never heard her say anything racist. I don't know.
Well, okay, I'm not gonna have by memory every single thing they said.
Yeah, I totally get it. I don't either.
Does it make sense? I mean, you guys are camera cats, right? Doesn't make sense to ask someone a question
totally agree.
Piece by piece?
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, I don't have the memory of all that. I've just never heard it. I've never heard anything like that.
It's up there. It exists.
I will. What do you think about...
Do you think that demonizing a dead person after they've been shot up in their house is not problematic? Hold on, I have a better question. Are you capable of seeing systemic racism?
I do, but I will. I'll admit there's systemic racism in America. I believe it's Democrat-run cities that have told black people for generations that they can't succeed because of the color of their skin, and they've held them down.
Democratic cities?
Yeah. D.C., Baltimore, Chicago, Detroit, New York. Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City. You look
conservative city.
Fresno used to be where I'm from.
It's not anymore.
It's about 50-50 now. I wouldn't say.
All right. So hold on. Let me finish another question. So if you have to build the association of Democratic City, would it make sense to build the association Republican Nation?
I'm not following you.
Well, if you associate the problems with a city by way of being Democrat, is it possible that you can also, by your logic, associate
our nation
by Republican?
Sure.
And call this whole nation, or at least the federal government, Republican.
Well, right now,
and then associate all problems with
you could, but I'm gonna. So I would break it down. That's a very macro view of it. I think if you look at the actual cities,
but you can
right. So let's. But I'm gonna say why. Because those cities have talked about it for years. We've talked about systemic racism for years. Why is it that D.C.
Actually, they have not. Some of these cities?
Yeah. Oh, in Chicago? I know. Right. And what has that done? What has that done? Right. But these are cities that have been run. Yeah, I know. Marine One, yeah. These are cities that have been run by Democrats for 50 years. If I agree with you, they haven't done anything. So why are we attacking President Trump on systemic racism rather than the people that have been in charge?
Wait, are you attacking him?
No, most of the people that are out here are, well, raise your hand if you support BLM, but you don't have to. I'm saying, but that's what.
But no, all right. So you're making a lot of fallacies, right? You said attack Trump. Then you said raise your hand, you're BLM. So you're building associations that BLM attacks Trump.
Absolutely, they do. Absolutely, they do.
He has no harm. He has snipers on the roof over there. How are they attacking Trump?
Did you not see them trying to lay siege to the building? Why is there a fence right here?
No,
so
that was not a siege.
Well, tell me.
No, I'm from here. It's not a siege.
Okay,
man.
So tell me then. Why don't, let's take President Trump out. Why don't the people that have actually had local control of these cities, why aren't they being held accountable? Why isn't BLM?
What's he going to do, sir?
Why aren't they going after them?
Have you talked to anybody about
That's what I'm trying to do.
Mayor Bowser here?
That's what I'm trying to do.
No, but I don't think you have.
That's why I'm
You're
here.
making assumptions here.
Right.
You're making assumptions
so
here.
I want you to correct my assumptions. I want you to correct it.
He's not saying none of that.
No, so what has Mayor Bowser not done?
He already got caught in some of his own foul.
What has Mayor Bowser not done that you think she should to fix the problem?
All right. What Republican counterpart has answers to the problems you see here?
I'll tell you what I think the way that we fix not just the black community, the low-income community in all of America.
But what alternative person who is a Republican, I suppose, that's what you support, right? That is the answer to, or the antithesis of the Democrat here?
President Trump.
So President Trump should be mayor of D.C.?
No. I'm saying, but you're saying what is he as an antithesis? I'm saying his policies would help, and they already have helped D.C.
What policies?
Lowering taxes on everybody, which
How does
raised.
it help folks?
Well, it means
has lowering taxes helped you? Has lowering taxes helped you?
So we had
Trump's policies.
We had the lowest.
It don't matter what policies.
Okay.
All right.
We had so before COVID. Before COVID,
his stuff has not helped.
So before COVID, we had the lowest black unemployment.
You're from California, right? You're from California, right? These cats are from D.C. They're telling, okay, well, most of these cats are from D.C. They'll tell you straight up that Trump's policies don't trickle down like that.
Right. So the lowest unemployment in the black community, lowest unemployment in the Hispanic community.
So you think he created
the
that?
policies did, absolutely. Lowering regulations 22-1, lowering radical environmental regulations.
You're making like a list of like talking points without actually substantiating the claim.
Like you said. How? Yeah, so lowering regulations.
Lower government officials so we can have smaller government, more so than regulation.
And that, so ultimately, less government allows you to have more freedom. Lower taxes allows you to have more money in your pocket.
Less government allows me to have more freedom.
Yes.
That's correct?
Absolutely.
Allows us to have less regulations, which is more freedom.
Okay, but how do you call yourself more government when you use lots of government assets to move a whole lot of folks over there just for a photo op?
Well, we've decided. I don't think it was for a photo op. That could be
literally for a photo. It don't matter what you think.
But look, we could argue about that. All presidents do that. Right. Well,
so another president moved a whole
every time Obama moved
that church.
As they were burning it down or trying to burn it down.
No, but it wasn't burning down at the time.
They were trying to light it on fire.
No, they were not.
At the time.
No,
one gentleman said that it was the owner of a cop doing it.
Oh, was it?
And I'm not sure how he knows the undercover.
I mean, I guess you could just lie to your folks there, but that's a lie.
So you're saying that nobody was trying to burn it down?
At the time, no.
The night before, yeah.
Not even then.
Yes. So when did they try to burn it down?
Not the time that he moved all those folks over there.
For those of you who don't know, welcome, by the way. My name is Jake. The black gentleman with the dreadlocks that's dressed in black, his name is Will Johnson. Nancy Pelosi calls him a white supremacist, even though he's a black guy.
That's the bottom. They're rioters. No, it's just rioters. Yes. It's happening all over the country.
The Boston Tea. How is this country built? Boston Tea.
Oh, I believe there are times for it. I don't disagree.
No, but it's like, okay, so you're defining
We have a right.
But you're talking over me, so are you? So you're not peaceful?
No, go for it.
That's the same thing that Kessler was just doing, is talking loudly,
burning things.
But they were not burning things at the time.
Okay, hold on. What about when they were throwing rocks and throwing sticks at the police officers?
That was the other night.
That was the same. They had the video.
The other night. That was not here.
So when they're showing the video of them throwing stuff at the police officers, and then Trump walked over, that wasn't the same time?
No, it wasn't.
That's how the country was built.
Are you saying CNN even manipulated it too? Because they showed him throwing it. I'm asking the question because they keep showing it. They keep showing a helicopter.
Well, you were saying you didn't have the exact example, so I would say it's pretty even.
Then they made a move.
Do you want to show the feed?
I mean, I can look it up.
Yeah, well, let's look it up.
You said you were here, right?
Yeah.
You were here?
Yes.
So you didn't see the helicopter? You didn't see when they were throwing stuff at the police officers?
I saw helicopters at night, but there was no one throwing stuff at, like, during the day when that occurred right over there.
When Trump was here?
Yeah.
They were throwing stuff?
I didn't see that.
So
I didn't see, like, pull a whole lot of folks over.
Okay, let's just say they didn't throw anything. After the police department tell you to move, evacuate after the third time, what should they do? What should the police officers do?
So you say so the police officers should evacuate?
No. I'm asking you if the police officers are telling the peaceful protesters to evacuate and they don't. After the third time, what should the police officers do?
I don't know. I'm not a police officer. Probably not attack people. Probably not attack people. Also include attacking the press. Probably a bad idea.
When you say attack,
attacking the press is kind of like. Like military folks cannot do that. Not even
we should not listen to them. We should just ignore the order of the police officers.
You want to listen? Not even warfare. You should like attack the press. So why are they attacking the press that day?
Which press?
Like various foreign media. I remember it was Australian folks that got attacked.
When you say attacked, where they got tear gas, they got punched, they got shot.
Pulled over. One guy actually did get punched.
So when the police say move, at what point do you have to comply? I mean, that's like
the question.
Because if a police officer told me to move and I didn't listen, I would expect to get hit by that officer.
Now, I move, but that doesn't mean I don't tell everybody else what to do.
No, because respecting a police officer is not a part of the law. So just because a cop tells you to do something,
I'm saying how I would respond.
Do it. And I don't care if you kill 50 people by the law, you still deserve.
Not only that, but just because, like right here, just because I would move doesn't mean that everybody should move. You know what I mean? I'm not going to tell everybody what to do.
Right.
It's kind of
right.
like the antithesis.
But that's what I'm saying. No,
right?
I'm not
telling
saying
folks what to do.
I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying we have laws in this country, right? And we give police authority. And when they tell, so this is one of the
question before you continue. Do you believe that police may have too much authority?
I believe police exercise too much authority often. I believe anybody in a position of power has a tendency to abuse that power, and we have to have very strong requirements and things to protect that. Absolutely.
Personally, there needs to be more funding so they can get more education. If you remove the funding, you remove the education.
Not exactly. You can my fault. I didn't mean that. You can reallocate funding there.
So let me say this. I'm Ben, by the way.
But defunding them is not going to help.
I want to add one more point to that. But I'll say the officers that I know,
not demilitarized, but not defund, but demilitarized. I say demilitarized is more of a explicit defining concept.
Right.
It's not.
I can understand that.
So I don't think, despite the fact that the police here in Washington D.C. have various missions, up to and including anti-terrorism, I don't think they need tanks rolling around these streets. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I got you. I
don't disagree with you.
Well, I think there's a place for it, but let me add one more thing.
When you talk to me, demilitarize the police.
So but I'll say this: the police officers that I know, the vast majority are good people that love their families, love this country, want to go home.
I also don't love the same thing.
No, I do, but they're demonized.
Cops out here,
right? No, yeah.
Cop families.
So I'm not when we say abolish the police, when we're saying these things, when we're attacking all police, when we say all cops are bastards.
How they're attacked?
Well, they're literally attacked. They're being murdered. Yes.
Just here in LA the other day, two police officers
so can we agree?
were shot just sitting in their vehicle. In New York, a police officer was sitting.
Oh no, we're talking about DC.
We're talking about America.
We're talking about in America in general. In New York, there was a police officer just sitting in his patrol car. Someone walked up and shot him. So it's increasing. It's growing.
It's actually a dangerous job. Or at least it should be. That's
right. I mean, it is a dangerous job, but
that doesn't mean they should beat everybody across the head.
The reason why
they don't, thankfully they don't.
I've been to war, right? I've been to war. No matter how dangerous it is on these streets or those other streets, New York, LA, they're not in a war zone.
Right.
They're not in a war zone.
Well, some of these streets are looking like, I know, I've never been in war, so I can't say. I've been to Baltimore, and it looks like a war, but I have never been there.
For acknowledging the fact that there's something you don't know.
Yes.
But yes, you've not been in war, like they're not in war zones, therefore they should not have the mentality that they're approaching a war zone when they walk out their patrol car.
But what should we allow as our society as acceptable when we see streets and cities being destroyed? I was in Baltimore. I was at Flora's Hair Design. She was a black woman who owned a hair design studio there 40 years. Hers and her son's businesses were burned to the ground by Antifa that was working with BLM, pretending to be their BLM. They destroyed their own community. We can agree. Can we agree that that's not right?
Are you sure they're anti-fascist?
No, they are fascists. No, they are fascists. They claim to be anti-fascist.
Okay, because you do know.
Stand at the Civil Rights Act.
You do know. You do know that. I got distracted. But shit.
Hang on. We're having a peaceful conversation. All right. Okay. So let's keep talking.
All right, hold up.
Okay.
Like one of the guys here told me that he said the Boston Tea Party was peaceful.
Oh, are they still? Hey! Don't touch her property. Don't touch her property unless you want to be arrested. Don't touch her property.
We need to be peaceful.
I'm just saying you don't.
Shut the fuck up. You get the fuck too.
So can we keep talking?
Get the fuck. Go, man. Peaceful, man.
Oh no, man, you gotta go.
We probably have said enough already. There's things that we do agree with.
Okay.
I think
and that's what I want to do.
I think we should. Where's your camera at?
No one's
Where's your camera at?
Back up. Hey, you're interrupting. I'm gonna hold on.
All right, like focus on what we agree with, right? You understand, which I'll say by proxy, perhaps you understand that police have a way too much leeway to murder folks in the streets out here, right? Fact number one.
I disagree with that.
There's things they do to people here we can't do in war.
So, when should a police officer be able to use deadly force?
Let me continue. You ever heard of the international humanitarian law?
Yes, but when should police officers be able to use deadly force?
Keep that point. We'll get back to it. Okay. So, international humanitarian law governs, the law of war and warfare. So, there's things we cannot do, like say, murder medics and shoot. Right. There's things that like press civilians, stuff like that. Yeah. Now, when I took that class, the first thing I learned is that it does not apply locally. The reason why when all these nations made those international agreements, they felt that no nation nation would agree to it because they don't want to hold themselves accountable, like, internally. So international law, humanitarian law, does not apply in the United States, like the best country.
Yeah.
You agree it's the best country, right? At least it should be.
It is.
So that's problematic. We should agree on that. There's like police have, and I tell you, as a guy who's been to war, police have incredible leeway to murder us in plain sight. I can be sitting in my car, a cop can shoot me and just lie about it, and it just flies. Stuff like that. There's no accountability.
There is.
Not enough.
Okay.
Not on that. Like,
Okay.
say, for example, right, the thing that happened to Breonna Taylor, but it's hot in the news right now. I was just reminiscing when I was in service when we had Abu Ghraib that took place like 2003, 2005 time period, right? I was embarrassed. I was humiliated.
But you know what?
That's great, because all of America should be embarrassed and humiliated what the cops are doing right now.
So let's talk about that.
Like, listen.
Can I jump in?
I'm sorry, but as a service member, you wear a uniform. It don't matter what you do, like your individual purpose and your identity don't matter. The uniform ties you together. That's why there's pride. That's why I was upset that Abu Ghraib happened, or back when those Marines threw that dog off that cliff.
You don't think police officers are upset when they saw what happened to George Floyd? You don't think they're good? They are. Everyone I've ever talked to, everyone. But what they're not, what they won't accept
accountability.
But they do. Every single person that I've talked to that's law enforcement has said that, but they don't accept the fact that this blanket statement that all police are bad, or these signs that say all cops are bastards, all of this stuff, that's not acceptable.
That's what happens
when the vast majority of police-involved shootings are justified, and we're not talking about the criminal behavior that has led to
when
it.
they shoot Nino Brown, folks care when they shoot innocent, unarmed people.
Yeah, the vast majority of the shootings aren't of that.
All right, so
like, let's say let's agree George Floyd, but let's talk about Michael Brown.
Let's say, for example,
let's talk about Michael Brown. So that whole narrative, that whole narrative, hands up, don't shoot, was a lie. He was trying to fight with the officer to get his gun.
I doubt that.
No.
Have you seen the video of the white people with knives and guns telling the officers to shoot?
And they should be shot.
No, fuck out of it.
Whoa. They say you're a Christian?
I am.
But why you say they should be shot?
Because if you put somebody's life in danger, then you're putting your own life in danger.
But you said they should be shot?
Just like I support our military. We have the right, you have the right to go.
Be better.
I say turn the other cheek. But why did you join the military?
I'm not Jesus.
Okay. But we have a right to the military. We have a right to self-defense, right?
Don't let it get to you.
I'll tell you this right here. When folks say that Michael Brown reached for his gun, that makes no sense. Hey, let me tell your white folks and stuff watching this crap.
Everybody watching. We got
yeah. Sure. Black folks. Every black person is not Jason fucking Bourne. Like, we're not a bunch of like CIA badasses taking folks' guns from each other. Even gangsters don't take guns from each other. It makes no sense.
If somebody fights, regardless of the color of their skin, if somebody fights with the police, should they get shot? Should they expect to get shot? What would you expect if you fight?
I think folks should be treated like white people are treated.
Okay.
We'll end it on that.
So, God bless.
Folks in the officer shoot somebody that's unarmed, that's using their hands, they fist.
That's trying to take his gun?
That's trying to take, he got a bulletproof vest on and a Glock. There's 3 fucking cuts in his neck.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
God bless you, man. It's free country, right? Still free country. Is it still a free country? Is it still a free country? Hang on. Don't touch my property. Don't touch me. We're having a conversation. So this is unfortunately what happens in the left, guys. This is unfortunate. This street does not. This is it. God bless you guys. God bless you guys. So why are you guys trying to why don't you believe in the First Amendment? Why don't you believe in the First Amendment? No, I'm just saying we should have the right. You should have the right. You should have the right to be here, and I should have the right to be here.
Walk away.
Everybody should have the right to be here. I mean, we should have the right to disagree respectfully. How? Because you don't like what I say, it's trouble? We should be able to do that.
No, bro, ain't nobody trying to do that shit.
I appreciate you, man. But just look, this is freedom. This is freedom. Why? Why can't we? Why can't we continue the conversation?
No, I'm in America. I get to stand there. I'm going to keep my freedom. That's true. I'm in America. I'm going to keep my freedom. I get to demonstrate. I can go where I want to go, just like you.
Yeah, you have just as much right to be out here, man. You just don't have the right to be violent or to attack our stuff.
You have every right to voice your opinion.
And I'm attacking you? Well, you're trying to push us out.
No,
you're trying to be intimidated and push us out.
Push your ass.
Right. But we don't want that. We don't want that, right?
I ain't put your ass in.
Right.
So what you saying?
Hang on. So, but what is this?
You're wasting your time. They have an audience. They need to get this shit too.
All right.
Everybody has right to this.
Bother me like that again, I'll throw you over that little barricade, little motherfucker.
Look. Peaceful.
Hang on.
Stop being violent.
Yeah. Why are you trying to block it? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't. But no, you don't have the right to tell us to go. It's America. I don't have the right to tell you to go. You don't have the right to tell me to go.
The only reason y'all say is because y'all
If you don't want to hear it, you started shit, man.
Who?
You started shit.
Who? You started yelling at me, saying I'm racist for no reason. What are you doing out here, man? You can. Think for yourself.
You don't want to hear
No Jesus, no peace. No Jesus, no peace. We need Jesus. No Jesus, no peace. We need Jesus. We need Jesus. What have I said that was racist today? Anything?
If someone says something,
no Jesus, no peace. We need Jesus in this country. Yes. No Jesus, no peace. No Jesus, no peace.
If someone says something you don't like, what do you do? That's what you do right there. Thank you. That's exactly what you do. You walk away. If someone says something you don't like, you walk away.
Okay.
That's what you do.
And I appreciate you.
That's what you do. You walk away if someone's saying something you don't like.
Okay.
You're walking away. If someone says something you don't like, the best thing you do is you walk away. I'm sorry?
Walking away, you are.
Huh?
He wasn't talking.
What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
He wasn't talking about
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
How about this?
Come here.
He called John McCain a coward.
We already talked about this.
I would agree to that.
No, you agree that John McCain's a coward?
I agree with Trump.
Both his arms were broken, his leg was broken. He was tortured in North Vietnam.
Really? You know that came out to be a lie.
No.
Where's your information at?
Everybody said that.
Everybody. Who's the everybody? Have you talked to everybody?
We checked with the Veterans Department.
Can you stand up? Can you stand up? Have some dignity for yourself.
You complain.
Have some dignity for some faith. Have some dignity for yourself. Have some dignity for yourself and stand up.
No. You're a short guy.
If you're not going to have dignity for yourself, I'm not going to talk to you. So this is what happens. You get people that don't want to hear what you have to say. People need to be peaceful. People get upset and they can't control their emotions because they don't have no foundation to stand on. It gets to the point to where people need to realize that we're all free in this country. Why are you trying to suppress someone from speaking? I mean, are you not playing the same role that you're talking about you're against? I mean, you see how this works? Look, just watch them. Put them on camera, blast them out. Put them on camera, blast them out. Show everybody exactly what you get when you get people that don't want to give freedom. They're wanting to take freedom away. Everyone that you're looking right now, you see this person on the screen. This is the person that want to take away your freedoms. They don't want to have freedoms. Look, prime example. They get upset. They get upset because you're saying something. Really? How am I when you are? How am I when you are? Because I like my freedom? Because I like my freedom? Come on, dude, stop, man. You're a house Negro. Don't, you know what? If you don't realize you have that anger in you. Who's angry here? I'm not angry. I'm gonna get a white girl. Huh? Get a white girl. I like women. Get a white girl. I like women. Don't touch the equipment. Don't touch the camera. Huh? What part of Texas are you from? Austin. Austin, that's why. You making them niggas look bad as hell, boy. Oh, what's your? How you know one line and this ain't Houston? You said what? Okay, so look. We're outside in front of the White House They have the BLM on the street, down the street. You have people that are getting upset because of people having just conversation. That's what it's about, just to have conversation. People can disagree, but people don't want, it's like, this is so typical. This is so typical.
I know, it is. It's unfortunate.
This is so typical. This is what you get. Yeah, it is. This is so typical. You don't like the message, right? You don't like the message, right? But you continue to support the same people that want to enslave black people. How does that work?
Who do I support?
How does that work? You continue to support. You already told me. And then the same people that you support want to. I didn't say that. The same people you support, the same people that he support right now.
It will.
Is
Daddy said go ahead. Daddy said go ahead.
I have a message, Joe. These, espérate, 6 feet.
6 feet.
Okay, 6 feet. Go ahead.
These people are obviously baiting us. Let them be.
Who?
They are trying to bother you and trigger you and come here.
Who?
I'm not talking to you. So,
But we were talking about me.
Please ignore them and start chanting because they are derailing from the purpose of.
But how about you think for yourself? Why are you going to chant? We're having a conversation.
Now comes the programming.
Right.
Here comes the programming.
Then listen to what she says. Do whatever we say. Chant the words that we chant. They do.
All lives matter. All lives matter. When did black people get excluded from all lives?
When white people decided that.
Well, you're talking about the Democrats, the one you supporting. The same ones they support. The same one they support.
So this, unfortunately, we were having a really good conversation, a couple of them. But you heard that young lady come over here and say, stop that. Stop the dialogue. Let's just start chanting. And this is the unfortunate thing. Rather than actually having dialogue and finding common ground in America now, we don't do that. We block people out. We stand in front of cameras, and then we start chanting. Everyone has to chant the same thing. Everyone has to do groupthink instead of thinking for themselves. It's unfortunate. That's what's killing America. Instead of people being able to have dialogue, we have people standing in front of cameras and chanting things that they don't even care about or know about.
I've been told y'all go have dialogue over there.
Why do we have to go over there?
Shit, man.
Why do you get to control where we are?
I'm not controlling you. I'm telling you, get the fuck over there.
Right.
If I was controlling you, I'll put you over there.
Right. You're trying to control us. Right. So if I say no, if I say no.
You did say no.
Right.
You see what I'm doing?
I know, but it's not healthy. It's not helpful.
That's okay. Look, I got the camera right here. That's getting all of it, so don't worry about it. It's all good. We're getting all of it.
Should we go?
We're getting all of it.
The city look bad as shit. He from Texas. He from the city. He looking at me.
Why are you demeaning him?
They're not gonna mess with. They're not gonna
bitch like y'all.
Why do you say that?
Seriously?
Just
you have no respect for yourself.
No respect for you.
You don't have no respect for yourself.
Why? But why?
For yourself.
Why? What about these officers that put their lives on the line every day? That aren't sure if they're going to go home to their family?
Yeah, right.
I don't know if I'm going.
What's the homicide?
Right.
What's the number of homicides in D.C.?
What's that?
Why are they up here? What's the number of
How many unsolved black murders are happening every single? A lot.
Standing on this
right.
for 5
so
months.
Call out the mayor and call out the politicians that are allowing it to happen.
You don't know me.
Why don't? So good.
So I'm calling out your bitch ass too.
But why? But why are you calling me out?
Wrong, just like them.
What am I wrong about?
It's because you're saying something that he disagreed with and you don't like it.
Okay.
And instead of him just doing that a long time ago, just walk away. If you don't like what someone's saying, walk away.
Why wouldn't you arrest those cops and shut Breonna? So I guess you got a
because
reason
they weren't
for
in
that.
the wrong.
Oh, they weren't?
No, they weren't in the wrong. They were doing their job.
Bust in your house. Let's see if you don't shoot first.
If I shoot back,
bust in your house. Let me see how.
Okay, if the cops have a warrant with the address of my home,
they did. They had a knockless warrant, but they no. Kenneth said it. Kenneth said it.
All the other witnesses say they didn't. They looked.
The shooter, Breonna Taylor's boyfriend, said he heard him.
No,
Breonna Taylor's boyfriend
Walker said that he and Breonna Taylor caller said, "Who is it? Who is it?" Heard nothing.
Right. They didn't hear the answer.
That's
but they
no
knocked.
reason.
It is. Did they knock?
No knock.
It's not
don't mean nothing.
How did they
So
know?
No knocks are wrong.
Yeah. How did they know somebody was there?
How did they know?
They didn't know. So
How did they know to say
That's right. So stand your ground. That's right. So that's right.
They had a warrant. She got shot.
The warrant was for the wrong man in the wrong.
No, he used that house. He used that house.
The warrant was wrong because they got the wrong man.
No, they got him at a different house.
So they got the wrong house.
Why did they go to that house? So the reason they went to the house, was because he had sent his drugs to that house. He had mail in the house. He had mail in the house that day. He still had mail in the house.
And they don't want to hear it.
They don't want to hear
it.
They don't want to hear it.
The police officer did their jobs.
And I'm sad. And I feel bad for Breonna Taylor.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the police officers for doing their jobs. And you know what? You have people like this that's creating the problems that we're seeing in the country right now.
Officer handcuffed a woman.
What are we talking about now?
What are we talking about?
We're not talking about Florida.
One police officer cuffed a woman.
Wait, why are we interrupting? Why are we?
Her.
What are you talking
about?
about?
There was racial profiling in Florida, and there's racial profiling.
We're not talking about Florida.
But there are cases where cops are terrible.
Yeah, that's sin. That's sin.
Everyone agrees that.
Right, we're all born. We're all born. Yeah, we're born predisposed towards.
Argue with you.
But what's happening here?
You want to jump in on this conversation, man? Come here. Come here. You've been super respectful. All right, tell me your name again. I'm Ben.
All right, I'm Donovan.
Donovan? Yeah. What brings you out here today?
So actually, we have about 30,000 people here for. I don't know for sure the number
at the return
prayer
and the prayer march. It was beautiful.
It was here for our people worshiping.
I believe in freedom, man.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I do too. I just like to use some wisdom.
I think they make you less healthy, actually.
Yeah, actually, out in the outside, you shouldn't have to wear one.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because it helps you breathe and things like that.
And I have, but so it was a beautiful thing.
Oh yeah.
To me, that's what we need in this nation. It's totally up to you. I won't make you. I believe in freedom, though. You can or you can't.
I actually do believe in freedom. I believe that we should have the choice to decide whether we wear a mask or anything. But we also, I like to be wise.
Yep, amen.
Especially with the conditions that we have to follow some protocol.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm with you. So, but what happened out there on the mall was a beautiful thing today.
It was great. We came here to make sure we're restoring America to its constitutional rights and freedom with our prayers and with our beliefs in God. But also, I heard some of the conversation that you were having about Candace Owens and things. I do want to throw out that every president is not right, but there are some constitutional rights that make our presidents have executive orders and have some power to implement different orders. So when you all were talking about the church and our President Trump, I respect some of the decisions he made because of the base of what they've done to the property and things like that.
Yeah.
I also believe that
what do you think about him in general as a president? Have you seen?
Well, I believe he's undone some great things for our community, but I believe that we also have to make sure that he's done some great things, especially with the eviction moratoriums and some of the unemployment benefits that he extended. But also not only just that, but just the prison reform that he's constructed and some of the other things that he's done with government. And when I say government, I'll throw out what I mentioned earlier about less government. When we have less government, we have more and less regulation. We have more freedom.
That's right.
And the freedom of the rights of the people should be here in our hands, not in the government's hand.
Amen.
They don't control us. We don't live for them. They work for us. Nancy Pelosi and all of those members of the Congress and House, they work for us. So all the decisions that they're making should be based on us. I'm concerned about why we haven't got a stimulus package passed again. You know, with how much the Democrats say that they're for America. You know, because there are some hard-working families that may need some additional money, okay? And I believe that freedom should be for hard-working families, not just people sitting back and just trying to feed off money, living off the government. That's one thing we shouldn't do. Is he all right?
If he is drunk, he's got half his brain.
He's good.
All
right.
Dropped his glasses. Those were hit. Oh, those are yours? Okay. Sorry.
But yeah, sorry.
No, that's okay. So
sometimes
when we see, the thing that I liked about today out on the mall was the peace, the unity, come together, calling on the name of the Lord. And I see all this division out here, and that's my concern: is how do we actually bring this country back together?
Well, the country is back together with having the right information into you, but you have to also be wise when you give out information.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome. Wow, here you go. So supposedly the Antifa, anti-fascist, against fascism, while they block somebody's freedom of the press and free speech, and they block people from having a conversation and tell them, hey, stop talking and say these zombie chants, say F the police, and say all white people are racist. I mean, this is what we see night after night. It's not surprising to me. If you're brand new here, my name is Jake. This is Realm of the Republic, formerly Total News Network, on Periscope, on YouTube, Twitch, and DLive. We are Vantage Point USA. Right now, 1600 Reasons Why is my boy Rich. He is over there holding it down in YouTube chat. If you notice his fancy new wrench over there, make sure you guys are following on YouTube, Vantage Point USA, and also 1600 Reasons Why. That is the page that we do. We go on camera, Rich and I, and we talk about current events once or twice a week. So make sure you guys are subscribed over there. That's Rich saying hello right now. Make sure you put the notifications on, hit that little bell. We are going to be covering the debate between Trump and Biden on Tuesday, so make sure you guys tune in for that. If you want to reach me on Twitter, JustJake357. Rich is also on Twitter, 1600 Reasons Why. So yeah, you guys have seen it. I didn't even play the audio from the Black Lives Matter, screen on the left, because we see it night after night. It's the same thing. Denounce your white privilege. People from 100 years ago had slavery, so you guys owe us something. All white people are racist because they're born white. While they are against racism, they're telling you, a whole nation of white people, you're racist because your skin color. It's amazing. They'll tell you this is stolen land from Indians, even though Indians slaughtered Indians for years, stealing land from each other, but the white man's blamed for that too. And probably President Trump too. 200 years ago, Trump did something. But anyway, make sure you guys are following, sharing, all that. And I'm going to end this broadcast right now. I don't know if Rich wants to pick it up right now, but I need a break. I've been going for a couple hours here and for the last 3 months covering the riots and the March of the Misfits every night. Maybe I sleep 2-3 hours here and there. I'm hyper by nature anyway, so that's just my white privilege. I'm allowed to do that. I'm so white privileged that I don't even need sleep. So appreciate you guys tuning in. Make sure, like I said, you follow and share. You guys are the best, man. And have a blessed day. I'm glad you guys tuned in to watch the fascism/anti-fascism on display in all their hateful glory.
Okay. Showing what's going on there, and then we want to come over here
to see what's going on.
Yep, and show it all, show all sides.
One other quick announcement. Thank you guys to those who left a tip in the tip jar. I will put the links up too fast. Thank you for those. Oh no, that's George Soros. Wrong button. There you go. Cash App, Jake Total News, PayPal.me, FB Live Real News. There's the links down in the bottom left corner. If you appreciate what we do here and you appreciate free speech and all the work we put in there and you want to leave a tip, there are the links on the bottom left. And thank you to those that left a tip last night, today, for 3 months, for forever. You guys are the best. I appreciate everything. Doesn't matter if it's $1, It is appreciated. Also, by sharing this out is another way to support the page, spreading the word, liking, subscribing, telling your friends and family about it. Appreciate it all. God bless you guys.
What does that cross represent to you? Tell me, Donovan, great to meet you, man. What does that cross represent to you around your neck?
Who pays for your organization? Are you an AstroTurf lobby that just posts these videos? And
you can look it up. So, what is that cross? I don't have.
I'm not being honest.
No.
You'd be able to just tell me.
We're an independent. I have it right here.
Okay, who are they funded by?
Independent.
Independent.
We are self-owned.
By who? By what?
Look it up. You can. I'm not going to do all your research for you. What is that cross for? Look it up. America's Voice News, guys. Independent news. Independent news. Real news. Real news. Real news. So you're saying all that terrible things. Why are you wearing a cross?
I'm not wearing a cross.
What's that?
Everything is biased. You know that.
Right, we all are biased. I'm biased. You're biased.
You can't figure that shit out.
I am independent. No, we're private. We're privately owned. We're independent, privately owned. I didn't say unbiased. I didn't say unbiased. All right, guys.
Go to school.
What's that?
Go to school.
Yeah, I didn't say unbiased. Different words have meanings. Words have meanings. Hey, God bless you. God bless you. I have a master's degree. I have a bachelor's and a master's. I appreciate it, and I'm still in debt. I'm still in debt to it.
That's an insult.
All right, guys, we're wrapping up here. We're out at the White House. The bong rips are starting to happen. I can smell it around here. We had some great conversations, had some not so great ones. You can kind of see that. The bottom line is,
Breonna Taylor got shot and killed.
Hey, you ready? You ready?
Because
Yeah.
criminal justice system bought them
Cops and black people.
Well, he's insinuating that all cops.
But thank you for joining us, guys. America's Voice News, real America's Voice, to come out here, have a conversation. America under attack. It absolutely is under attack. And if you don't see it, you're not looking. If you don't see it, you're not looking. Look it up. And the divide that we have in this country, we need light. We need light in the darkness. Shine your light.
How about Putin?
How?
So that's Stephen.
Why are we still talking about Putin? Are we still talking about Putin? The hoax, the Russian hoax?
Just now, the Russian hoax. Another Stephen
The
Miller.
Russian hoax. No, it was proven. It was proven. The Mueller report proved it.
Where did you get a master's? Where did you get a
Fresno
master's?
State.
Give yourself a tip.
Where?
Fresno State.
Fresno State? Is that like all of
California.
We have never heard of that.
That's fine. You don't. If you just because you're ignorant to it, just because you're ignorant to it doesn't mean it.
With 2 PhDs?
Okay.
With 2 PhDs? Come on, man.
Well, you assumed you were biased against me.
I'll send an email to Fresno.
Good.
Yeah.
Send them an email. Say thank you for a great education. Yes. Thank you for a great education. Okay.
With an IQ of less than 100, you got a master's. At
So you were talking about that. Well, I've never tested my IQ. I can't tell you exactly what it is, but it's pretty high. It's pretty high. It's pretty high. So why are you so hateful?
On a good day.
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry.
Well, yes.
I'm not angry.
One word. Here's my answer. One word.
Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. Everything is beautiful. The sun shines. No worries. We live in the Garden of Eden today.
We do. So why can't we focus on the good in life and try to fix the bad too?
I lived on 5 continents. Go abroad. Go abroad.
I have. I lived in Africa. My parents are missionaries in Africa. There's a reason why more people come here.
Africa?
Because we live there. Because we live there. The continent. We were in Nigeria, Burkina Faso, and Niger. My sister was born in Nigeria.
Don't tell me we were in Africa. We went to Africa.
Do you know? This is a good question. Do you know?
That there is American ignorance.
So, yes.
Just saying Africa as a continent. That's ignorant.
So will you agree that we live in the greatest country in the history of the world? That America has more freedom than other countries?
No.
Where's better?
The Netherlands. Have you ever been to Amsterdam?
Yes, I have. And I don't like 70% tax rates. I want to keep my own money.
I'm wrong. 70%. Where did you read that?
So tell me, what makes it better? What makes the Netherlands?
The highest bracket is 40%, my friend.
So
not 70%.
No, that's federal. When you take into account all of the auxiliary taxes, it's close to 70 or 80. Yes, it absolutely is. It absolutely is.
I'm from the Netherlands.
Okay.
This guy
So
spent
what
2
makes it-
hours in a coffee shop in Amsterdam.
You're telling me
And he's
40%
gonna
is
tell
all
me-
that-
He's going to tell me how Holland functions.
You're telling me it's 40% the highest.
Look at how ignorant
You're
you
saying
are.
40% is all
This
you
is
pay
how
in
you're
taxes.
ignorant.
I'm just saying. You're saying.
It's
Look at
the
that camera.
highest bracket.
That's all you pay in taxes.
First bracket is 15%, then 25%, then it goes to 40%. That's it.
Right.
You know how much?
So what makes it
medical
better?
insurance about?
What makes it better?
For a family of 4 in my country, you pay $200 medical insurance. Everything in. No copay, no deductibles, nothing.
Okay.
You can walk into any ER today.
Right. If there,
Within
as long as
5
there's no line, you get to pick.
There's no line.
Right. No line.
There's no line.
No line.
No line.
Nobody's waiting for treatment.
I'm on disability, okay? I'm
Well,
on
that's true.
disability. I
Oh,
got
my
Social
goodness.
Security.
What's that?
I get disability. There's no waiting in line. That's a lot of right-wing nonsense. It really is. I'm not kidding you.
You spend 2 hours in my country and you think you're a connoisseur.
I'm saying no. I'm not saying. I'm asking you. I'm asking you what makes it better.
No. You started saying 70%. 70%. If you. That's all nonsense.
No, it's true. When you add up all the taxes, not just the federal taxes, it is. It absolutely
Have
is.
you ever paid 1 dime of tax in the Netherlands? Ever?
No.
Ever?
Do I have to know?
Okay.
Do I have to know that though? Can I not do research?
I've been paying tax in my country for 30 years, and you come here and
So
you
what?
tell me-
So let's say. Okay.
This is such a great example. Yeah. Where we always say, read the books, read the science. You come here, you make statements that are 100% off.
100% correct. This statement, I can vouch for it.
Yeah, I know.
This statement is 100% correct.
70% tax in the Netherlands. 70% tax in the Netherlands.
That's true.
So why don't
I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch.
So why are you here? Hang on. Okay, let's go back. But why are you here?
I pay already
Where's your
30.
Google device?
30. Listen to me. Conversation is. You say something.
Well, you're pretty good at shouting.
Where's your Google device?
Why do I need my good? No, I paid tax.
Okay, let me ask you. Why are you in America?
You guys are so.
And why are you in America? Why, if the Netherlands are so much better, why are you here?
Oh, I live all over the world.
Okay,
All over the world.
No, absolutely.
I live all over the world.
Why do you
That's where I
choose to be
live.
here right now? Is it such a terrible place? If it's such a terrible place, why would you keep coming back?
No, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. I'm just looking at the state of events.
I'm saying that's how we started on this. That's how we started on this.
50% of black people
America wasn't good enough for her.
Don't bail out a drug dealer.
I'm talking
I'm saying her boyfriend. I'm saying the choices you make in your life. She did.
How do you know?
Because the police report shows it. Multiple times. The police report shows it.
What police report? The police report that showed that they let her bleed out for 20 minutes before they called an EMT.
So when do we hold?
They let Breonna Taylor bleed out for 20 minutes.
That aside.
Here is my source.
Let's set that aside.
Amy Goodman, DemocracyNow.org.
So one example.
I can give you news and give you a source.
Okay.
You're just grinning and telling me shit. I read the police report.
So are all police bad? Are all police bad?
I don't know what the police report is.
Are all police bad?
I don't know. I'm talking about the ones that shot Breonna. I'm talking about these.
Okay, I got that. So can we talk about something else?
That's the only
thing you
I'm
care about. Okay.
I'm not even talking about them cops.
Okay.
I got my own complaints, but I'm on this.
Okay, I got you.
Breonna Taylor's
Based on the evidence?
No.
There's a reason why they weren't indicted.
Based on the evidence, they should be locked up now.
That's but you're not in control, and I'm not in control.
Just because of the Castle Doctrine. Just because of that.
So if you want to change the knockless warrants, change the law.
People, but the Castle Doctrine isn't for another group.
But if you want to change, look. If you don't like, I don't like. If you don't want to change, right?
What I'm doing
knockless warrants
now.
You're kind of screaming. This isn't very effective.
Protesting. The last time I checked, it was called the First Amendment.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
If I want to change,
I know you have a right. I just don't think it's very effective. I just don't think it's very effective. You don't. I just don't think it's very effective. Just between you and I.
Effective because what? Because I don't have an expensive camera that some GOP lobby group.
I don't think that people are watching
because I'm not supported
when
by
you're
some
yelling. It doesn't make your point. It doesn't make your point anymore when you're yelling.
Website. somebody, I don't care if it's Bill O'Reilly or Gavin McInnes or whatever these obscure YouTube alt-right.
Do you mind telling me your name?
Clay Harris. What's your name?
I'm Ben Berquam.
Ben Berquam.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. No, it's not really nice to meet you, but we're having.
Can we fist bump on just saying
no
humanity, like equal respect?
We can acknowledge each other.
That our lives matter, that our lives are valuable, equally valuable.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter if this isn't valuable. So all of these niceties don't matter shit if there's no accountability for her.
Well,
you can disagree. I can say Black Lives Matter. If Breonna's life don't matter, then none of this shit counts for nothing.
No, I think
you can back this up, then everything you're telling me is disingenuous.
Well, no, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. And I disagree with you. So, but God bless you. Yeah. Anyway, hey, we got to roll, bro.
So you're a white person telling me what Black Lives mean.
Yes, because I think I'm more educated.
And you know what it means more to be black than I do.
You white-splaining to him?
No, I'm saying I know
you're
more
telling
about
me.
the
You're telling me that you know. The only reason why you're telling me that Black Lives Matter is because you feel being white that your life is
by Democrats.
More. I'm black.
By Democrats.
That's the only reason why you're saying that.
All of these things.
Okay,
All of these
party
things.
switch that happened in the 60s.
That's a lie. It's a lie. They were. It's a lie.
That is not a lie. That is a fact.
They are. Democrats were and still are the party of slavery. Democrats were and still are the party of slavery. Now it's mental chains. Now it's mental chains.
No, it is not.
They're
no, it is not.
So why are you marching?
I used to stand on the same side you are. I used to believe the same thing you did until I educated.
Give me a fact.
Until I realized what the Democrats have done to black people. Did you know what the Democrats? Okay, let me ask you this: who created the Republican Party?
No, they're socialists. No, the KKK. The Nazis were socialists. Look, I reject National Socialist. What is their definition? National Socialist. National Socialist.
He's telling us what he is.
Dude,
stop. See, that's why they look at us like that. That's why they look at us like that, dude.
No, you the reason why they look at us like that.
No, because you're trying to be funny. I want you to have a voice. I want you to have a voice.
You soft.
Seriously, I want you to have a voice, but you're trying to shut me down.
You're soft.
You're trying to shut me down. I'm not in China. I'm not in China.
You're soft. You're soft.
The only person I've seen cough. The only person I've seen cough this whole time was you. So you might want to have a mask on.
Anyway, I don't know why you.
China, right? Let's thank God Trump's working on it. We need to hold Cuomo. We need to hold Cuomo and Newsom accountable for sending people home to nursing homes to die.
You can't be
Look, they attacked President Trump on COVID when the reality was it was Cuomo and Newsom that sent more people to die in nursing homes than anyone else. But they're blaming President Trump. All right, let's roll.
You give them exactly what they want. The white people that you say that you against, you give them exactly what they want. Go ahead, do your thing. Do your thing, dude. Do your thing.
He's a con.
Do your thing.
He's a con.
Do your thing.
That's unfortunate, man. God loves you, bro.
Do your thing, dude.
God loves you, and I love you, and I love you too.
Exactly what I'm talking
God
about.
bless you.
See, this is the problem in the black community right now.
We should be able to come together and have a conversation.
Black people don't like for other black people to get off the plantation, so then they start calling them names because they feel like they're getting away. That's exactly the same thing going on. Black people getting off the plantation, then they want to come back and try to retrieve black people to take them back to the plantation. See, he don't understand it, goes right over his head. He doesn't comprehend it. He doesn't completely understand
plantation, man. They were and still are the party of slavery. Democrats are holding people down, and instead of saying you can do anything on your own, regardless of the color of your skin.
You got a mouthful of?
What's up?
You got a mouthful of dick. Because you always keeping Democrat names in your mouth. I don't understand that
shit.
I don't understand that shit. Why you keep somebody's name or some name in your mouth all damn day?
I'm saying, if you want to talk about where the oppression's coming from, that's where it's coming from.
So, you're not a Democrat, right? You're not a Democrat? So why when we're sitting there talking about so when we're talking about against Democrat policies, why you defend them?
I get tired of hearing
Why you defending them then?
I defend nobody.
We're talking about Democrat policies.
I defend black people.
We're talking about what Democrats did to black people, but you didn't defend them. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We're talking about what the Democrats do to black people, and then he's defending them. How does that work? How does that work? We're talking about Democrats, but then he turned around and defend them, and then he says he's not for Democrats. What sense does that make?
Hey, we got to roll, bro. All right, God bless y'all. God bless you. How old are you? Just that language. It seems kind of disrespectful. God bless you. All right. God bless you. Hey, we got to roll, bro. We got to roll. God bless you.
Hey, fat boy. Master, make sure you. Hey, fat boy. Master, make sure you.
This is the unfortunate thing, guys. This is the. All right, guys. So there you go. There you have it. Well, let's keep walking. Let's walk. There you have it, guys. Having a conversation. This is the 2020 election. This is what it comes down to, and you can see it. It isn't any more clear than that. Thank you for joining us on this special broadcast of America Under Attack. Share this. Invite your friends to come join. Invite everybody that you know. America needs to see it, because when you see it, the divide, you cannot miss it. Will? Hang on, 1 second.
Okay. You know what? We came out here to have peaceful conversation. They started getting angry. They started, cursing, which is typical. But I wanted to have the conversation, the civil conversation. I don't want to be violent. I kept trying to tell them. Yeah. I said, look, as soon as you start jumping up and as soon as you start being violent, you're going to give them exactly what they say you are. Right. So I said, be better than that. I had to constantly tell them that. And they're looking at me. They can't. They were like, okay, yeah, you know what? He may have a point. You have to be better than that. Yeah. People should be able to have conversation and disagree all day. Yeah. But don't be violent. Yeah. Say something that I don't like. That's okay. Yeah. I mean, I get it all the time, but I don't want to go out and harm someone. I want to have the conversation. But see, some people say I'm a little twisted because I want to have conversation with people who hate me. But that's just the way it is. But you know what? This is America. People, black, white, brown, yellow, have died so that we can stand here, you and I, and have a civil conversation. Yep, that's right. That's what it's all about.
Stay tuned for much more America's Voice News. Hang on that, David. America's Voice News, America Under Attack. We'll be back. But hang on real quick, because I want to bring you in on. I heard you saying, that's right. Real quick. We're going to wrap up right here. Okay. But it's got to be quick because we got to roll.
All right. I just want to understand why they calling you Uncle Tom. And I don't even know the conversation, but I walked up.
Can we come into the light?
Sure.
Come over here.
I want to understand what they said.
Okay, face this way. Okay, there.
So basically,
I don't know what happened. I just walked up.
Basically, they're calling me Uncle Tom.
Okay.
Because I've been to the White House twice.
Okay.
President Trump invited me to the White House twice.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it. And you know what? When I went to the White House, I was in the White House with 400 to 500 other black people.
Okay.
A lot of black people went to the White House not liking Trump, but they went because they had the opportunity.
Okay.
They took the opportunity. Went there, and once they realized that President Trump was not racist, a lot of people woke up. I explained some of that to them. They said because I'm Uncle Tom, because I don't want to look at black people as black people have handicap. I refuse to do that.
Oh,
Black people, I refuse to have somebody white tell me that my life matters. Like, I need them to tell me that. And a lot of white people that do that, they feel that their life is more valuable than a black person.
All right, everybody. I'm now going to end the broadcast, like I said 10 minutes ago, but I didn't want to end it while it was getting all crazy there. Yeah, make sure you guys are following, sharing. Make sure you guys subscribe on YouTube, Vantage Point USA. Ring the bell for notifications. You guys have a great night. Should see you in a little bit. I'm sure it's going to get crazy tonight in Portland and everywhere. God bless you guys. Want to reach me, JustJake357 on Twitter. Until then, see you next time.